Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, everybody. We're playing as Celril, the Altmer noble. We've got a lot to do today. A lot to do. Yes, we have to get the Hand of Glory, and that's pretty damn important. So, what we have to do at the moment is we have to actually travel to Solstheim. We're going to go back in the gallery, get a bunch of stuff together in order to do this. But in order to get to Solstheim, we have to take this boat here. Once we take the boat, we'll be able to then fast travel back and forth between Solstheim without having to use the boatman, in theory. But our main goal will be to find the Hand of Glory. We have Rogvir's boiled fat, which we need to make the candle that the Hand of Glory holds. As you can see right here, we have Rogvir's essence. So, yeah, we're going to make use of this as soon as possible. I see Ellen is coming on over to say hello. We're going to ignore her and go back into the gallery. Yes. Or you'll end up like Rogvir. Keep your nose clean. Very, very important threat. All right, so if we look over here, we've got 1,443 displays. That's pretty nice. We are going up. I believe a bunch of new statues found their way into the museum. Oh, I forgot the Archmage's robes actually have a spot here. That's kind of cool. All right, now you can see this statue here. These statues found their way into the museum. I'm not entirely sure where they came from. I'm, as you know, exceedingly stupid, so I just know that they showed up one day. I'm not entirely sure which quest I completed that spawned them, but I'm not going to question it too much. I'm just going to go ahead and go upstairs, and we are going to find what we are looking for, which are various items I may have left behind when I did the sorting. I was very tired when I did the sorting. Now, I thankfully, I originally was adjusting my sleep pattern so that I could attend a meeting. That meeting was tabled entirely until the beginning of next year. I'm not joking. So, it's fucking hilarious. I was adjusting my sleep pattern for nothing. All right, clutter chest. Very good. We're going to go down this list, make sure we didn't miss anything in the clutter chest. So, yeah, their hope is that we can have the meeting, quote-unquote, in person when, after the vaccine comes out, you know, like we're really going to get that right away. But that's their sincerest hope. And I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical about that. But if they don't want me to attend the meeting, there we go then. There we go then. I mean, I'll go. It's just an excuse for me to go on like a 2-3 day vacation anyway. Because they usually want to meet in Vegas or Irvine, California. And if they want to meet in Irvine, it just means I'm going to be able to go over to Anaheim and go to Disneyland or some shit. And if it's in Vegas, I can go drinking and gambling. Either way, you know, I can turn their the supposed I can turn the business meeting into a mini vacation. Either way. Let's see here. Rune Lexicon. Oh, this is Shalador Stone. We need that. We got 4 Scrolls of Abjuration. Cool. We actually need a few of these right now. These scales we need to pick up. We're going to pick those up right now. Alrighty then. So, I'm thinking we'll pick up the Volsing items. And this is going to be fun. We're going to add these to the gallery, actually. So we're going to immediately drop the Volsing items entirely. 1, 2, and 3. Very good. Now then, let's continue. We are now going to use the
Varian just throws that trash on the ground.
Oh, shut up.
Nobody wants that. I'll take it.
No. Oh no.
Back off. That can be arranged.
Oh no! Janessa and Sulene are gonna fight over the crap that I dropped on the ground. And it's the same voice actress. They're gonna fight over the same shit. Oh no! No. Oh my. Oh, hold on a second. Move Feindal. Then get all the followers over here. Oops. Teleportation. Yes. Good. So yes. Look at them. They're gonna fight over the crap that's on the ground. Here we go. Oh my god! No, Janessa! This is not good. This is not good. Feindal's getting in on the mix. Oh, because I dropped that crap on the ground. Oh no. Oh no.
The living are right to fear the dead.
You were expecting a brawl? No, this wench is a necromistress. Oh no, Feindal.
You are not welcome here.
Good enough. All right. Yeah, Sulene is a necromistress. Don't worry about it. We have to reload before we drop the crap because they're stuck fighting forever because neither of them can die. I'd have to turn off their essential status if I wanted them to be able to die. So, yeah, about that. That was something, wasn't it? That was definitely something. Let me sort through this really quick. I think most of it's in the miscellaneous section. I just need to make sure I didn't miss anything. Like, we got all these different Dwemer items. And we need the Dwemer compass, for example. We didn't get that. We need... Most of these fossils are irrelevant, but I'd like to pick up some extra... Like the Numina we don't need. Let's pick up... I figure Otar's stuff, why not? Otar's gear is what we'll pick up, along with the scales of the different dragons. Shalador Stone. Okay, that's about it. Our third stanza Kagranak we'll take as well. We have 67 empty water skins. Let's fill all of them. Very good, very good. So yes. Let me see here. Yes. So, now let me poke at this here. Oh yeah, in the scrolls section. It's the Scrolls of Abjuration, I believe. And yes, we want 3 of those. And then we have to go over into this section. There should be other scrolls. Yeah, we need Ancient Scroll. We need that for a quest.
Greetings, brother. Good to see a familiar face so far from home.
Oh, Stabili Stentor needed that scroll. Okay. Fine by me. There's also a Warhammer I need. For a Nord village, right. Starts with an S, I believe. Yes. Stadia's Warhammer of Devouring. That should do it. I think we got the items we needed. That's what we came back in for anyway. Suppose we should immediately go over to Stabile Stentor and bring her this item. It's pretty damn important. And I think that should be about it. I don't think there's anything else we vitally need right now. Something of the Tempest King. Don't care about that. Yeah. I don't think so. So, let me see here. There's an Amulet of Talent, or a Scroll of Talons I need over there. Don't care about any of that, though. Alright, fine. Now that we know what we need to do, and we've got everything we need, do we need any extra food before our journey? That's the question.
Here, unmatched in all of Skyrim, to be sure.
I'm sure there is. Speaking of which, you know what? While we're here, let's go ahead and do something important, actually. Let's make some alchemy, some actual, like, high-end potions. I think that might be a good thing to do. So we're going to go to our Crucible. We're going to, well, first of all, we're going to save the game because bad things can happen. We're going to go to our Crucible. And we're going to take out everything. Now, the game's going to freeze up for a second. Like, we're just going to see, yeah, you see the spell effects on the table just stopped moving? That's because it's processing every single line of the thousands of items that I just picked up out of that Crucible. It's actually kind of insane. Now, as far as our character goes, we need to put on alchemy gear that enhances alchemy. So we are going to go down this list, and we're actually going to sort by equipped so that it doesn't have the equipped stuff right now. It's going to go further down. Let's see here. All right, we've got a circlet of eminent alchemy. Pretty sure we got a better thing than that. Let's see, gloves of alchemy, yes. We'll need a necklace as well. An alchemy necklace, I believe. Not the amulet of the pink moon, but yes, eminent alchemy, there it is. And there's the ring of Wartcraft. Let me see, is there anything else that I forgot? I'm pretty sure I had a helmet that was like really good for alchemy. And I forgot what it was. I suppose it was the circlet. Yeah, it was a circlet that I just put on. That should do it then. I don't think there's anything else we need. Yeah, because the duration of potions is not what we were looking for. Okay, so if we look at our current gear, I'm going to type in ALC, A-L-C-H. We can see that we've got 26%, 18%, and 24%. Those are our current alchemy items. And then on top of that, we have the ring of Wartcraft for an additional 17%. So that is a lot of bonus to alchemy. And the ring of Wartcraft is going to weigh heavy on us for a while until we take it off. Let's look at this. We are going to specifically go with red mountain flowers, because it's both health and health fortification. Then we're going to go with bear fat. And then we're going to go over to the health fortification and pick up some bear claws. 181 health, and then 288 health restore, and 314 stamina restore. So it'll instantly restore your stamina completely, and then it'll give health a good boost. And make like, I figure 20 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's good. Next, we are noting that it's making 2 at a time, so I've actually made 40 of those. That's by intention. We're going to do the same thing with Magicka. We'll go with the blue mountain flower. And then we need to figure out which one is the best. I think it's Creep Cluster. Creep Cluster is the Restore Magicka. And then, yeah, Creep Cluster is good. It's 277. The funnel caps are 9. Oh, well, damn. Okay, the bear teeth. The bear teeth seem to be the way to go. It looks like we're just using bear parts now for everything. But geez, look at that. 396 points. Seeing if there's anything higher than that. I think bear teeth are the best thing I'm going to get. 357. 495 for moon sugar. Moon sugar is pretty rare. Mother of Pearl. 416. Those are actually really good. I'm impressed. I'm thinking I'm going to save those for like my end game ones. Oh, Taproot. Jeez. 515. Okay, forget the Mother of Pearl. Forget the Mother of Pearl. We're holding on to Taproot then. Yeah, we're holding on to Taproot. We'll use the Mother of Pearl now. 416, and then the Taproot later is 515. So, yeah, 416 Magicka Restore. Now, as far as the Magicka Fortification goes, I believe we'll see about Jazzbay Grapes. Let's see. Mora. Horker Tusk. Okay, Horker Tusk is good. 250 points of Magicka Fortification. I think that might be the way to go. Yeah, we'll go with Horker Tusk. And then it also makes conjuration spells last 107% longer, which is not important at all. But we'll use it anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And we'll do like a couple more just in case. Magicka is what we really need to burn through most of the time anyway. Now, as far as Fortified Destruction goes, we've got a few things to do. We got Nightshade. And maybe, well, actually, let's see. Fortified Destruction and Resist Shock. We can make those in the same batch. I think Glow Dust might be nice. In fact, Glow Dust has both of those elements. So, wait a second. Etherealize, Resist Shock, Fortified Destruction. This one is Fortified Destruction, Resist Shock. I'm thinking Etherealize might be a nice extra potion to get then. Yeah. Because this looks pretty good. So let's pick up an Etherealize and see if we can make use of that, maybe. Yes, Etherealize, get some Ectoplasm. Alright, so we turn Ethereal for 23 seconds and makes our destruction spells and frost shock damage reduced. The ethereal effect goes away when you cast a spell, but it makes you momentarily immune to damage, which is nice. So we can also use these if we want to jump off something tall. Just, drink the potion right before you hit the ground type deal. It's actually really nice. So I'm going to do this right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we're going to take a moment and cancel out of this because we just hit 80. So we're going to go over to our alchemy tree, and we're going to look. Whoops, that's not alchemy. This is alchemy. Anyway, so in our alchemy tree, since we hit 80, we should be able to amplify lethality. Once a day, silently reduce their poison resistance by 250%. That sounds terrible. All right, well, anyway, we need to pick up Crimson Haze, which has stimulants increase our movement speed by 10%, so we'll basically run faster. That's not a problem. Then, Magicka and Stamina are increased by 50 points when you're under the effect of a beneficial potion or ingredient. No, we don't want that, because this one actually reduces our Magicka and Stamina when we're not under the effect of a potion, which means you have to be drugged up all the time. But this one, extract and preserve the potent properties in blood and organs, allowing you to tap into their hidden essences. Yes, that's great. Can't wait. Let me see. Amplify toxins. I'm thinking refine purified essences, distill, yes. And at the end of this, you imbibe a deadly toxin, doing 150 damage per second. If you survive for 60 seconds, you receive 3 perk points and a permanent bonus to all potions you make. This would be nice. That would be absolutely lovely. Anyway, we're going to go ahead back into the menu here, and we're going to specifically now go with Fortify Heavy Armor and One-Handed if we can. We need to find something that has both. It looks like Saber Cat Teeth have both Fortify Heavy Armor and One-Handed, so that's good. I think this Emperor Moss will handle it. That's 45, 45. Bear Teeth is also... Okay, we'll go with the Bear Teeth then. 45. So, I was going to say that... yeah, we need One-Handed now. So, we go Fortify One-Handed. We can see the Bear Claws. So yes, Bear Claws, Bear Teeth, and Saber Cat Teeth seem to be the way to go. But it fortifies the One-Handed skill and increases the Heavy Armor skill. So we'll make like 10 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That should do it. Now we need resistances. We already have resist shock potions that also etherealize us. What we actually need are... Well, resist magic. Oh god, Dragon Priest Ashes are the only resist magic potion I have, ingredient I have. That's kind of crazy. I mean, I know that resist magic was made harder to get for one specific reason. Snowberry should resist fire and... fire, frost, and chalk. Interesting. Let me see. Mudcrab Chitin is 29 fire. Resist fire. Bone Meal, 58. Okay, we'll go with the Bone Meal, I think. And then we'll go over to resist frost, and we need to grab something equivalent. Yeah, so frost miriam is 58. Yeah. Resist the frost skimmer. Geez, grave tar. Grave tar seems to be the way to go. So we've got 71 resist frost, 58 resist fire. I'm going to go back to resist fire really quick and see if I can get something a bit higher on that. I feel like bone meal might not be the ideal one to go with. Let me see here. Ironwood nuts. Yeah, it looks honestly like the only thing close are like ash creep and ashen grass pods, which are very difficult for me to get right now. So we'll go with the bone meal. Just resist 58% fire is the best I'm going to get right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go. We got our fire and frost potions. Excellent. That should do it. I don't think we need any other potions right now. If we look at our potions, you can see all these grand health fortification potions. We're going to force them to process together by saving the game and then reloading the game. And that will force them all into one stack. Or, sets of stacks based on how close together they are. You'll see. So, when we hop back in here, you'll see that now things are a little closer together. And you may be wondering why they aren't all merged together. It's because they have different values. Anything that has a different value is kind of, just kind of weird there. But yeah, these are all our different potion types as we need them based on different ingredients and qualities. And you can see how we've got 44 of this type, which is kind of amazing. But this will be our go-to. In the meantime, we're actually going to use deep storage to hold the rest of the stuff. And there's a reason for that. It's because I might get into a situation where I don't have any followers around. And I want to have access to all my potions at that point in time. So I can use deep storage to hold all my extra potions. And now if we go back over, you'll see that these potions of Etherealize are actually fortify, they're shock resist and fortify one-handed. Fortify destruction. God, that is amazing. Turn ethereal for 345 seconds. That duration is incredible. Yep. Okay, fire resist frost and fire. I'll grab like 20 of those. We want to keep the rest of the stuff in our deep storage just in case, but I'm looking at the values on this and I'm just thinking this is incredible. So yeah, 15 of those. And then as far as resist, like grand resist fire shocks, frost, we don't need any of that. Yeah. Fortify destruction. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I want to grab all 6 of those. And resist poison. Grab 10 of those. Seeing if there's anything else we need. Oh yeah. I want to grab 20 of those and all 24 of these, as well as 7 of these. And yeah, we're basically splitting their stacks there, but it's fine. That should be better. So we look at what is available and what is actually in our inventory as far as potions go, and you can see it's not that robust, but the values are high, and we've got a lot of potions in order to deal with any situations we run into. Mostly, we don't have enough magic. That's our primary issue that we tend to run into. We're quick saving just in case, so we don't have to do that if anything crashes. All right. We are going to access our crucible now, and we're going to begin doing the sad task of putting away all our alchemy ingredients. And our crucible is just the place where we put all the alchemy ingredients. It's a little item we carry around with us, which is a bag of holding specifically for alchemy. It just means that if we're in a real pinch, we can do alchemy anywhere. However, our advanced lab is here, meaning that our potions are 25% better here. So there's really no reason for us to do alchemy anywhere else. I say no reason to, but we do have an alembic mortar and pestle, stuff like that. So we can do alchemy on the go. It's just significantly worse. That's all. At the end of the day, we usually want to use an alchemy lab. And, you know, at the end of our adventures, the advanced lab, which is pretty damn important. But we're still shoving everything into the crucible. I'm noticing just how ridiculous the number of items we've accumulated is, because, you know, these purple mountain flowers, only 15,000 of those, don't worry. Only 15,000 purple mountain flowers. 10,000 red mountain flowers, yes. We've slowed down on our picking up of snowberries and mountain flowers. Although if we find yellow mountain flowers, we absolutely want them. Because if you, at the very bottom of this, you'll see the yellow mountain flowers like, oh my god. We have 7 of those, as you can see. 7 yellow mountain flowers. Yellow are not as easy to get. People underestimate how common certain flower types are. All right, we're going to now access our clutter chest, and we are going to begin putting away extra items, like these extra blood extractors we don't need. And I'm thinking, based on this, the extra Thalmor cloak, all the vial holders. Let me see. Extra pauldron. Extra box pouches. Extra box pouches. And that should do it. We put away all the extras. That's nice. Everything else should be good. I don't know why I have a replica Staff of Magnus, but I'm going to shove it in there too. Or I would, but the clutter chest is regenerating. Yeah, I've learned my lesson. I'm not going to drop anything in when Sulene and Janessa are in the same area. That would be catastrophic. It's fine, though. Grab a few extra food items, I figure. We'll have some Horker stew right now, but we'll pick up a couple more Horker stews. And maybe another couple cured boar meats. That's it. We've got all the cured boar meat. Now, let's pick up some cooked potatoes then. Alright, that'll just about do it. I'm gonna... Mammoth cheese. It's the most delicious thing ever. Now, that should handle it. I don't think there's anything else we need to focus on. So, let's leave the little section here, because there are issues with being up there and doing what we're doing. Alright, Janessa. No, it's not Janessa. Sorry, it's Elena and Rumarin. Jeez. We are going to drop this. We're going to drop Otar's items, right? Yeah, Otar's items. We're dropping them. Okay, now that Otar's items are dropped, we are going to make use of the Scroll of Abjuration. And, God damn it. Oh, it should still work. So, 1. Yes. Those are Otar's robes. These are Otar's gloves. Shields and ward spells absorb 50% more damage. That's kind of nice. We're going to pick up Otar's cursed items and move back down here so we don't actually hit Elena with this. But Otar's cursed greaves, yes. So we have to consume an abjuration scroll in order to use these, but as you can see, Otar's greaves. Alright. Now that we got all of Otar's stuff, we are going to pay a visit to the this section of the gallery here, the drop-off chest, and we're going to put Otar's items in. Yeah, Otar's gloves, greaves, and robes. And those will show up in the gallery. Additionally, I believe there was some scales we want to put away as well. I want to see if those work. If it does not properly process the scales, we'll have to put them in manually and build the displays ourselves. But we'll see in a moment. It's going to just really quick run over this, and there should be 3 new displays. I suspect, I mean, there might be 5, and that would be nice, but probably only 3. Okay, only 3 new displays, but that's fine. We're at 1,446. Let's grab the scales. No, we don't need to put anything, drop anything off. We are now going to visit the Hall of Natural Science, which is upstairs. And we're going to make a display out of those dragon parts, if we can. I think we can. We'll see in a moment. In a moment. Very good. Oh yes, I forgot. We can harvest the grass. Look at the little fairies there. The fairies from the fairy jars have been placed. That's nice. But yeah, we're just picking up the items that we can. Blue flax, yellow mountain flower, mandrake. Hey, do nothing. Give me that mandrake. Very specific spot. Another yellow mountain flower. Very good. I'm thinking this lichen, we're going to just go ahead and clear the planter. Yes. And then we're going to go and we're going to try something a bit silly. We're going to open up our crucible. And we're going to type in the crimson. Yes, crimson nirnroot. I did not mean to grab crimson gliders, but we're going to plant the crimson nirnroot. Yeah, yes. Good. Item planted. We need to fertilize the soil. We don't have anything to do that with. We need some bone meal. Give me a second here. Why is yellow mountain flowers so rare? Ask yourself, where in Skyrim are there yellow mountain flowers? Yeah. Think about it. Just take a moment and question, like, where in Skyrim do you find them? All right, let's access the crucible again. We need some bone meal. Yes, we only have so much bone meal. It's fine. We've been collecting many, many bones that we can all grind down. All right, bone meal should do it. Fertilize the soil. Bone meal. It's all fertilized. That was a sneeze. Okay. So, we fertilized the soil. That will grow us a new crimson nirnroot. Oh, that's good. Let me see here. I like how some of the fairy cages, like, there's supposed to be a fairy and a carrot, and the carrot's gone. The carrot's still there, but the fairy's gone. Then there's the Zelda fairy, which was not properly placed. That T-posing fairy, the quote-unquote goth fairy, hasn't been placed either. Kind of funny. But you can see the other fairies kind of hanging out around in little places here. The fairies aren't considered people. They're just considered little figurines that someone made. All the fish that used to be in these jars are now on their displays. All right, let's place these dragons correctly. Inventory. Nope. Maybe it's over here. One dragon bone. Okay, we need a dragon bone. Pretty sure those are in the animal display here, or not animal display, but what is it called? The leather hide chitin section should be dragon. Yep, we have 166 dragon bones at this point. We just need one though. Yes. So we should be able to do that now, and it should be able to place it. I think I could be entirely wrong on this point. There we go. We got another dragon. That's one of them. Legendary dragon. Let me see here. All right, bad news. Apparently which ones are they? Scale. So we actually need two more. We need two more dragon bones before we can finish this up. So let's go grab the other two right now. Yeah, just two dragon bones. And that'll get us the second display we need. Very good. That's one. You can see that guy up there has spawned. And then... that's the wrong one. I know there's one more. that I should be able to place. There we go. You can see all the unique dragons we've acquired thus far. We've killed them, gotten their scales, and now they're on display. This is terrible and hilarious. But we've still got, yeah, we've got one more here, and then we've got 2 more here. Yes, they're dragons, so meh. Yep. These are all the gems we've been collecting. All the boxes aren't full yet. The gems we've been collecting, the unique gems across Tamriel, nowhere near complete. Let's go up to the, have a peek in the, whatchamacallit section, the fossil. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's a lot of empty spots for the fossils. Oh, geez. For the floor, we've only filled in this much? That's crazy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Apparently so. Wow. Yep. We've barely gotten any fossils so far. Relatively speaking, I mean. There's a lot more to fill in. We're gonna have to pay attention and get more fossils. Yep. I remember for a while, the fossil section used to be, like, downstairs here, and my Altmer was just slightly too tall. Oh god, I'm wearing the wrong gear. There we go. My Altmer was slightly too tall, and I couldn't be... I couldn't go down there without TCL, basically. Alright, let's go over to the Dragonborn Hall. If we look over here, we should have... I forgot about this book, the Dragon Forge, because that's where you get the Elder Scroll Warlord, those robes, the Bronze Claw. Yep, they all come from there. Alright, so that's Volsung. Yeah, so this is the Otar items we purified using those Abjuration Scrolls. Once you use an Abjuration Scroll, it goes away forever. There is an Abjuration Bolt spell that you can use, but you actually acquire it by reading the Elder Scroll Warlord. That's how you get the Abjuration Bolt ability in order to purify everything. Until then, you have to pick and choose based on the Abjuration Scrolls you get. Howitz, thanks for subscribing. But yeah, since we don't have the Warlord Elder Scroll yet, we're kind of in a weird situation. Oh, dolls. Boy and a girl doll, right. These totally aren't from any other game you may know of. They totally are. Little toy dragon, water pipe, some teapots, beakers. Okay, so we got basically all but the water pipe 2. Everything but water pipe 2, and we do have the abominable staff. I want to see what that is. Hold on. I'm curious about that abominable staff. Under the light of the moons, it reanimates all nearby dead. Okay. Get up! That's amazing. Yeah, put it back, though. Thieves Guild. Still missing 2 standing stones. Let's see. Ritual, Serpent, Shadow, Apprentice, Atronach, Lord, Thief, Lover, Mage, Warrior, Tower. We're missing the Steed Stone and something else. There's the College of Winterhold. And it's fake little, I have Magnus there. We've got all of the Divine Shrines. That's nice. You have Kalos Shrine there. Heretics! Downmore time! Calls us Downmore! Calls us Downmore! It's okay. It's okay. Let me see here. We got the Companions. Oh yeah, and there's the little, Excavation of Wintercaller Pass we did. Oh, the tablet there. Yes, dedicate this temple. That's cool. This is a little, oh, and I'm gonna fill in the second one very soon because I've got that quest, I think. Should be around here somewhere. Missing in action. Flood the voice. I know it's around here somewhere. There's a very specific, like, we'll do the second one. But, yeah, we're gonna focus on getting the Hand of Glory today, I think. Yes. We're definitely gonna go, I like how there's these two guards here watching her. Yes. Okay, let's go. Gonna play the new Fable game? Haven't even heard of a new Fable game.
That's beautiful. It's fantastic. You really recovered all this yourself, did you? Simply amazing. Henry could spend all day in here.
Okay, Henry.
Oh wow, look at that! Oh, it's so neat! I just love all these weapons and armor. They're so amazing.
Alright. Let me see here. Nettlebane. I just realized this is probably a replica. Doesn't matter too much. We've gathered a lot of items so far. Are the magic rings here? Oh, Ring of Arcana, Necromancy, and what's the other one? Okay. Oh, the enchanted rings go here. Hold on a second. Said there was a short teaser, so in other words, doesn't exist? Okay. Doesn't exist then. That's fine. The Wind Color's ring? Wind Color's talisman? Yes. Yes, we need Wind Color's talisman. What else? There should be a ring. The Ring of Jorgen Wind Color or something stupid. Let me see. Yeah, the your Ring of Jorgen Wind Color. Let's grab that one. And that should do it. I mean, that would be like asking me, are you going to play Beyond Good and Evil 2 when it comes out? All right, let's see here. We are going to use the replica workbench. And we're going to see about getting the Ring of Jorgen Wind Color set up here. Contemplating, yes. I know you updated -2 displays. You subtracted 2. Interesting. I can't make a replica of a Jorgen Wind Color's ring. I find that I'm very skeptical about that. Let me see. If the game won't let me make the replica, let's see if the replica exists at all. It might not. Oh, well. There's no sense complaining about it at this point. Let's just go ahead and see what we want. This amulet increases our health, magicka, and stamina by 50 points. I think we want to run with that. This amulet specifically. So... let's switch over to favorited specifically. And we want to favorite the Wind Color Talisman. Yes. So we need a Greybeard Mantle as well. So, yes. Oh, I didn't like what I saw about Beyond Good and Evil 2. Let's put it like that. I was not impressed. So it looked like marketing to gauge interest more than anything else. That's what I saw anyway. Yes. Okay, someone said very important timestamp in my video, and I'm curious. Ah, okay. The thing someone said was a very important timestamp was actually, it was me, petting Mr. Sir, yes. The stretched eyes. Yes. So, let me poke at a couple more things. I need to be able to see what's going on there. Yes. Ooh. That Mr. Sir is very important. I closed the window by accident. Oopsie. All right. So as I was saying, we need to... Yeah, we need the Cloak of the Greybeards. Yes, that's what we need. We need the Cloak of the Greybeards. Where is it? Where's my cloak closet? All right. No, that's not it. All the cloaks need to reset. No? No? Okay. Yeah, Greybeard Mantle. Good. So, the way this works is we equip a, we need to actually do this correctly. So, we're going to select the, adamantium helm, don't care about that. Close wounds, don't care about that. Still looking, hold on. Then Stagmer's ring. Here we go, Greybeard Mantle. So what we're going to do is we're going to set that to number 1. And then we're going to grab the Ring of Jorgen Windcaller. And we're going to set that as number 1. And then we're going to take the... I believe it should be the necklace. We have the Ring of Jorgen Windcaller already. I'm just trying to figure out what else I'm missing. Let me see. Windcaller's Talisman. Perfect. So, it'd be fun looting other people's museums. I mean, it'd actually be fun having a unlootable museum that any player on the server could donate to. And it would be the server museum to show you how much of the player base, like how much the player base has done on that server. I mean, it would just be like a handful of people, maybe like 4 different people doing their own little adventures on the same server and seeing everything just kind of populate. Maybe make them all full partners in the museum. And that'd be interesting. All right. It'd be like people donating to the community center for not Starbound, Stardew Valley. Yes, Stardew Valley multiplayer. Okay. Now, let's see. In theory now, we should be able to change this out. And with this power, we should be able to shout. Let's give it a try, see what happens. All right, so F1 is our shouting loadout. With this, we can shout as much as we want. With this one, we are going to, yes, we're going to have, this is our buying and selling loadout. This is our combat loadout. Our combat loadout, we need to actually change out the mantle. Let's do that right now. Should be a Thalmor cloak. Yeah, Thalmor cloak on this one. And then the ring needs to change as well. We need Den Stagmer's ring in our combat set. All right, what else? Yeah, a Ring of Jorgen Windcaller needs to be switched out for the yeah, it's Den Stagmer's ring. But what else? What's the amulet? Yes, starts with a G. The G. I need to really be able to sort this better. I'm looking at it like, God damn it. There it is. Okay. Now, the theory is that this loadout, let's see. I like how the Thalmor Silcat's on the number 2 loadout as well. That's amusing. Okay. So, this is my shouting loadout with the infinite shouts. This is my buying and selling loadout. This is my combat loadout. This is my super sneaky loadout. And that's it. F1 through F4 are my different loadouts. I'm happy about that. It is as it should be. Is as it should be. It's still funny, though, that my normal... where's my fellow adventurer loadout? Oh, we got rid of that. Sorry. I know my adventurer was a nice little setup, but it wasn't suitable for... I mean, like, the Mask of Clavicus Vial just well surpasses that bonus. We're getting tired. It's 5 p.m. We need to stay up until... have you enchanted your top hat? No, we haven't actually done any enchanting yet, because enchanting undercuts the magic items that you pick up for the museum. So we've just been gathering enchanted items ourselves. Yes.
Village?
Here's the deal, Faendal. You've been a good associate. Unfortunately,
There's beauty here, unmatched, and lead the way.
Okay, so Faendal has been a good associate. Unfortunately, we have to take him out behind the shed. I mean, we have to take him to the armory, and once we do that, you'll see what we're going to be doing in a second. When I got distracted by something. Okay. Yeah, we got to go take him to the armory. We have another friend over there who needs to meet him. Yes, meat. The delicious stuff. They're both Bosmers. So it's a joke about the meat mandate. There we go. There's Faendal. Okay, we got all our stuff here. God, we still don't have any Stalrim, but I like how Dragonbone is expanding. Got our Dragon Scale Shield and our Ebon Steel Shield down there. Yeah, the Dragon Knight armor. Dragon Knight Heavy Armor, Dragon Knight Light Armor. I like how the Light Armor just has like a little fox pelt going on the side there. That's fucking funny. Alright, how are we doing in terms of cities? I mean, we got the entire Imperial Legion here. Like, all of their gear. But, okay, we're missing Morthal. We're missing Solitude. Missing half of Markarth. And we're missing all of Dawnstar. So, Dawnstar, Morthal, and Solitude are the ones we need to go out of our way to, well, murder, to be honest. Okay, checking the East Wing here. Ah, yes, Mr. Oakenhollow. All right, so Mr. Oakenhollow is guarding this section, which means what we need to do...
It's fairly blasphemous for a Bosmer to chop wood. To that I say, don't ask for permission, ask for forgiveness.
Yes, he's now the guard for this section, so... how's the secret section looking? It's decent. We'll go over there in a moment after we get Faendal set up on the other side. We need a Bosmer guarding each side room here. We're eventually going to fill this with miscellaneous items, you'll see. Not right now, but eventually all of this will be miscellaneous gear. For now, though, I need to tell him that his residence is here. He lives here in this spot. Then we'll dismiss him.
I'll head back home if you need me.
So yes, he'll guard this whole room. That's his whole thing. So we have Bosmer guarding each side of the armory. And when I start populating those sections, they will have proper guards. So we're going to head on up now. That gets one more person out of our safe house. Thank goodness. We have an issue with certain people in the safe house. Flooding it, let's just say. We now are going to head on over to the East Exhibit Halls. The East Exhibit Halls are going to be guarded by all my House Carls. As I accumulate House Carls, they will all guard the Daedric Gallery and the Hall of Oddities and such. So in the meantime, the Daedric Gallery is looking pretty fancy with the Skeleton Key, the Mehrunes Razor, Mask of Clavicus Vial, Replica, Not the real one, because the real one's on me. Spellbreaker, Mace of Molag Bal, Ring of Nimira, Scourge, some ancient Daedric Lord gear. We're still missing the Face of Terror. That, you know, is the last piece to it, but hey, you can't get them all instantly. Eventually, we'll get that last totem in place. It's hidden somewhere in my safe house. I will eventually get it and put it on display, along with the other totems. Azura's Black Star, a replica anyway, the real one's on me. Dawnbreaker, Rueful Axe, Voldrung, Ebony Mail, Savior's Hide, and of course the Ring of Hersing. But, and the Sigil Stone in the middle, and the Augma Infinium. Yeah. Hemoris Mora, oh boy. Don't worry about this. Hemoris Mora's tentacles, look, I'm gonna take the, you see, this is okay, everything's fine. The moment you put the Augma Infinium on display, all the tentacles come out and try to grab people. It's actually quite disturbing to me. I don't like it. Oh, Mirax robes go here. Okay, well, that's the thing we're gonna have to do later, isn't it? Oh boy. Your robes belong in a museum! Alright, let's have a peek through here. Oh, this is the Hall of Lost Empires. You can see Lydia here, our first House Carl.
I am your sword and your shield.
Yes, you are.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's our sick little goal, is to gather up all the House Carls and dress them up as Japanese characters, and then put them in this particular hall, away from everybody else. Yes, but we're gonna leave now. Yes, they need to guard the Daedric Gallery. That's the important part. Now, as for everything else, it's super serious, obviously. We are just about done, actually. Believe it or not. That's... Oh, yes, you wanted to see the super secret section. Yes. Let me see here.
That is. There it says.
There it says. Yes. Okay, it's not East Exhibit Hall, it's Dragonborn Hall up top. We're just killing time until nightfall. It's 6 p.m. right now. We can't worship Manny Marco until nightfall. You know what? Actually, paintings. Hold on, we have something we can do right now to kill time, and that's grab some paintings. So let's put those on display right now. Hello. Just gonna hit the supplies, sort chest, type in the word paint. Oops. No, there's nothing in there. So it's got to be in the miscellaneous section. Miscellaneous items, yes. Painting there. 10 paintings, jeez. Okay, we can finish it then. No, we're still nowhere near finished with the paintings, but it's fine. It's fine. We're gathering more paintings from across Tamriel. That is A-okay with me. We got 10 of them. I'm thinking this hall actually has plenty of paintings at the moment, even though, you know, there's more spots for them. I'm gonna head on over to the East Exhibit Halls. I'm gonna put up the paintings there. I think that might be a good idea. So we're gonna jump down, right? Because I know there's more painting slots there, and I feel like it might be nice to put something on the walls there. So let's do that. You can see right here, there's a few more painting slots. We haven't really filled this area up, so as you can see, there's more spots to fill in. Yep, that's better. That's much better, actually. Yeah, I'm very happy I did that. Oh, jeez. Some of those are huge. And we're out of paintings. But hey, that makes up for the ring and the amulet I took out of the jewelry display, because I just added 10 paintings. So the number's still in the positive. The reason I took the ring and the painting out, or the ring and the amulet out, is because I learned that I now have a set that I can shout with almost no cooldown. Yes. It's not infinite, I'm trying to figure out, okay, what did I have on before? Oh, I'm thirsty. Okay, never mind. The thirst is increasing my shout cooldown. That's fine. No big deal. We'll deal with that soon. All right, so we actually put up the paintings, and everything should be good. Let's look at our display count. We now have 1,459 displays. That is great. I am loving it. So we're going to now... we've got a decent amount of Dragon Priest masks as well. The wooden mask is still a little bit low, but... I mean, I don't really feel like manually fixing it with Jackson's positioner. That might cause some issues. Can I turn off that? No, I can't. I was going to say, in the safe house, you can toggle on and off the lights, and that should be fine. We're going to go upstairs. You guys just... why don't you guys follow me? That's fine. I had you on standby while I was relocating... what's it called? My followers. I suppose I remember at one point in a previous playthrough I had purchased Proudspire Manor across the way from the gallery, and I remember putting all my followers in it who I didn't want anymore because I originally had Nord followers in the previous playthrough, and I decided, you know what, I don't want any more Nord followers, and I took all of the Nords and I just put them in the in Proudspire Manor. And it's like, yeah, you just live across the street from the gallery, and if I need you, I'll call you. You know, that lovely sort of way to describe people. Let's see, woodcutter's axe. The Nord house, yeah, pretty much. It looks like we should get a woodcutter's axe. I think we have one in the miscellaneous pile. No, we don't. It would be under axes, one-handed axes. Let's do that right now. Wooden club? Those are clubs, not axes. You're gonna look at the category you're clicking on, or you're just gonna type words? There's, yeah, we have 12 woodcutter's axes, so we'll grab one of those and put it up on the wall where it belongs. There we go. Bam. Very good. There's some shield racks and other displays here that I really don't need. But everything else looks kind of good. So let's have... we're thirsty right now, so I figure... And we're not going anywhere, so it seems like we should access our cabinet here. We'll have some ale. Yes. I like how it just adds the bottle to my inventory. Like I click on the little, you click on the keg, and it adds a bottle to my inventory. That's an efficient process. Holy shit. Good. Yeah, one more ale. That's fine. So, did we pick up all the water skins? We did not. All right. We need to go this way over to the miscellaneous items. Grab the... Oh, we did. It just took a while for it to finish refilling the 67 water skins. Oh, me oh my. Okay, let's take a moment and put the 67 water skins away. Figure we'll hold on to like 14 of them. And then give Elena a good chunk of them as well. We're going to give Elena pretty much all the food, actually, except for one soup and one mashed potato. Yeah, so cooked potato. Sorry, not mashed potato. Like how I just have horse hearts there. Like that can't possibly go horribly wrong. All right, that should do it. These are the foods I'm going to hold on me for now. And the rest are on what's called Elena. This is going to call her Janessa again, because, you know, I'm smart. But let's go upstairs now. We need to wait a bit. And here's a good enough place to wait as any. Did we put our coins away in here? I think we did. Oh, yeah, we did. We definitely did. You can see bits of treasure starting to accumulate in here as our value goes up. Bit by bit, we've... It took a while. It took a while for us to start accumulating wealth. but we finally started. And most of it's due to our merchant set, which, you know, lets us basically break, I would say, restore the economy back to the way it was. We have to have like legendary relics that improve prices in order to actually get back to like basic Skyrim levels. So it's kind of hilarious. We're gonna sleep for 2 hours. And
My patron appears once more. Have you need of my blade?
I haven't decided where I'm going to send Janassa at the end of the day. Like, I want to keep the safe house just for Altmer, but I haven't really decided where Janassa belongs. And we'll figure that out eventually. In the meantime, we're going to use the yes, pray ability. I was blanking on that, trying to figure out, well, where would Janassa go? But yeah. 197% favor with Manny Marco. That's good. That's good. Our god likes us. And that's why our undead are strong. Other than that, we are going to save the game again now. And then we're going to nap. Napping is good. I figure 8 hours should do it. Just get us fully rested. Yes. Should be like 5 a.m. Perfect.
One of the same kind, you and I. I'm glad to have met you.
She always appears next to my bed. All I can think of is someone is sitting there staring at you, like looming over your bed like this. You know? Just sitting there staring at you. That's all I'm thinking of there. Oh, okay. Let's see. Isn't it romantic having a stalker person? Yes. All right. We did it. We are going now to Windhelm. Yes. We're going to Windhelm. We're actually going to travel the roads and hopefully, you know, encounter things and have some fun along the way. But, yeah, I was contemplating just taking a wagon to Windhelm, but I think a nice trip on the roads will, you know, have a chance for obviously more animals and other encounters, which are nice. Yep. Fun along the way. Bingo. Good. So that's the save. Let's get going. I'm contemplating. Oh, we have to go see Stabili. We have to give her that scroll that we've been having in our inventory this whole time. Technically, we sorted it through the gallery and then had to retrieve it, but hey, it's pretty easy to get access to things now. Okay. Let's see if this place is stuttery. Yeah, yep, the frame rate here just kind of drops, which is hilarious. I think it has to do with the places and castles. One of the first... Oh, it's Joanne. Let me see here. We should hire her to work with us in the gallery, I think. We might want to do that, so... but let's see if Stabili's around. Hey, Stabili.
If I needed something from you, you would know it.
Well, I have the ancient scroll you needed.
Thank you. Here, this is for you.
Very good. You asked any writing... Oh, nice. We finished the missive. That's fine.
Take care of yourself, and always remember, the world is ripe with people looking to spill your blood.
Of course, of course. You asked any writing tips? I was going to say that I found in the beginning, quite some time ago, that a book called The Writer's Journey was handy. I wouldn't use it as a gospel, but it takes its time and deconstructs Star Wars and its references in order to kind of teach, how do I put this? I'm going to use a cringe-inducing word, but normies to appreciate the basis by which the movie was made and where its inspirations came from. And that's honestly where I got started, was realizing, there was there was deeper meaning in the inspirations necessarily of this. And that's usually where you said normies need to get out. But yes, my honest opinion is, if you haven't started yet, get started. It's that simple. What you write will ultimately be bad in the beginning, because we all grow from experience, and that's okay. Just take honest feedback from people and use it to improve. And I would argue, don't let your head go too far up your ass. That's about it, really, is just get started as soon as possible. But always try to think about how things work in service to the actual story, as opposed to, all right, these are all the cool things that I have. Now I want them to play together and show, and I want to show off the cool things that I like. That's where fan fiction starts, and it's like, I'm not saying there's no value in it. I'm just saying that there's a reason why most of it is overwhelmingly bad. So usually you want to, writing is usually either very deliberate or exploration based. But my ultimate advice is simply take criticism and seek out criticism. Don't just be someone who goes, "Oh, I wrote this thing, now people are going to praise me for it being good." That's the worst attitude you can possibly have. But yeah, if you haven't gotten into writing at all, then my two recommendations are, again, the Writer's Journey. It's a book to read. And secondly, just start. Period. Just start. Anyway, let's see here. Trying to figure out where we're going here. Yes. Yep. No, just start and assume it's going to be bad, and discuss it with people. Discuss what you've written with people in order to get firm and honest feedback and figure out what you want to do with it. Because there's the difference between good writing and fan fiction. Low, quote unquote, low grade fan fiction is low grade fan fiction tends to just be, I like these things. I want to show these things off. I want to mash them together into one story and show people how cool that thing that I like is. That's usually how low grade fan fiction works. And you want to kind of shy away from that and try to figure out what kind of themes you want to explore with your characters. That's it tends to be a little more deliberate. Either completely deliberate and planned out, or deliberate and exploration based. Those are the two schools of thought, really, when it comes down to writing. Either deliberate and planned, or exploration based. Said it's good to revisit books you've liked in the past and try to identify what made you enjoy it so much. Yes, this is true. But also, it's good to, after you've taken some time to actually deconstruct your own thoughts about stories you want to write, going back and looking at those other books and trying to put yourself in the headspace of the writer, and look at it less as, oh, this is a cool story that I like to read, and more like, what is the author trying to tell me in this? What kind of it's more than just a story is being told here. There's usually a deeper theme at play. And And it's good to take the time to try to identify those things in what is otherwise an innocuous story that you don't really think about it while you're reading it, because it's like, oh, that was a good story. But if you try to look for authorial intent, like what was the author trying to show you, beyond just the plain reading of the text, that's when you end up again learning a bit more about something you've already read. Revisiting old work is a good thing. I agree. But we're done talking about that now, and instead we are going to we need to head to Windhelm, right? So we're gonna head there by way. I'm trying to see if there are any other locations we haven't really been to that we've been avoiding. You know, there's Highgate Ruins. Let's go have a poke at Highgate Ruins on our way through. That might be fun. We haven't delved every location yet.
I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of need.
I'm sure you would. I personally have ale that I well, not anymore. Why do I still have this blessing? Weird. Okay. We should be good to go now. I just need to summon my followers and tell them to actually follow me. Good. I was thinking about getting Joanne to follow me as well, but I think that at the end of the day, we just kind of set her up in the safe house or in some location. All right. Okay. So we're yeah, we just need to head down and then across. We just need to cross the river here. No problem. Gotta love those Todd rays. Todd rays. They fixed them for the most part. In early Skyrim Special Edition, the Todd rays were shooting through the landscape. That's why I call them Todd rays. When you have God rays that actually clip through terrain, I've just named them Todd rays. All right. There wasn't very much clipping there. It was actually well done. But it took them a while to get to that point. A couple patches. The edition is special. Special. Okay. But clunk that. But yeah, to answer people's questions before I was gonna say, before all of this Skyrim today, I was actually planning on giving. I was planning on giving the Fallout 76 a poke again, but I think it's tomorrow that the new season starts. If it's already started, well, too bad. But yeah, I've set it all up and it's ready to go. It just runs significantly worse than Skyrim does. Geez, and neither game comes close to utilizing my hardware. That's the sad part. Like, when games start performing badly because my hardware isn't good enough, I will accept and own up to that. But when I look at the system monitor and see it only using 30% of my CPU, and like a recording video and everything, the only 50% of the GPU being utilized, I start going, you know, just it starts driving me a bit cuckoo. And I thought to myself, well, maybe it's just the Proton compatibility layer for Linux, right? So I installed it on, oops, hold on. I need to cancel that. I was going to say, I installed it specifically on, God damn it. I was looking for the codecs. Hold on. We did not get the codecs. Damn shame. Sorry, I installed it specifically on my Windows drive. And when I did, sad days. Let's put it like that. Sad days. Let me see here. Was gonna say that if we pull this up, you can see I've got my core drive. These two are just partitions, right? The core drive is where my operating system is. Then main is my quote unquote home folder for Linux. Then we got games T1, games T2. There's non-game stuff on these drives as well, but they're both basically just terabyte SSDs. Then I've got my quote unquote Windows disk. So I shot the whole installation over to my Windows disk and tried it out. Yeah, Fate Extella and Fate Extella Link, they're good games. It's not necessarily that they're Fate, it's that they're like Dynasty Warriors, but with Fate characters, and that's what makes them fucking awesome. The storyline is cringy, and the storyline gets worse from Fate Extella to Fate Extella Link, and then the gameplay gets better from Fate Extella to Fate Extella Link. So, it's kind of hilarious. Now, I'm not saying I don't like anything Fate. I mean, we got what's it called, Tamamo no Mai here. It's not like we absolutely hate Fate or anything. It's just that Fate's story is mostly trash. Yes, indeed. So, let's get going. Heard of that game? I don't think so, but I'll toss it into the Googleoos and see what it says. Okay, I've seen this game before. That's a 1999 game. I've seen it before. I just don't believe I played it. I think I watched a friend play it one time. Yeah, I'm aware of its existence. Best dragon flying game ever, Draken? Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say that I've seen someone else playing it, but I've never played it myself. That's the answer that I'm willing to give right now. I could be wrong. I may have played it and don't remember it, but I'm pretty sure it was one of the... Oh, crap, a Daedroth. Okay, we need combat. Whoop, hello. That thing's gonna kill me. Helena, kill it. Is he confused? Oh, Rumarn's fighting him. Good. Good, good, good. Great. Give me your Ace of Walls and your Daedra Heart. Thank you. Okay. Ooh. No, Adric artifacts are a real thing. If anything, it's kind of dumb the way they haven't utilized them well so far in the game. I agree. I agree that future games should feature Adric artifacts. Goodness knows we've had the Lord's Mail forever. And Ariel's bow was in multiple games, which makes me get very disgruntled. Oh, there's a Charis here. Weird. Anyway, I get very disgruntled when we start the quest line where Ariel's bow has been sealed away for hundreds of years. No, not hundreds, thousands of years, yes. I've been watching over Ariel's bow this whole time. Fuck you, it was in other games. Stop it. Well, the Ogma Infinium has been sealed in his Dwemer box. Like, no, it hasn't.
Well, Etero and I would pass time on the road by playing Withershins.
Skyrim's trying to make it like these artifacts were ancient and sealed for a long time. No, they've been around. They've been around.
Fine day to you, he'd say. Then I'd reply, better than the last. Can't say the others appreciated it, though. Dare I say they were rather annoyed.
Especially so. Interesting how this Charis has basically 3 corpses on it. 4 corpses? I mean, I will gladly take all the Charis items there. Okay. So we got all the Charis items. Dispose of the corpse. Same deal here with the mud crab. Just kind of process everything we can. Yes. You're saying the Falmer guy has lied? Yeah, unfortunately, that's the conclusion you have to come to. It's more or less that the writers of Skyrim didn't care. And you know, you have to take Skyrim as its own universe separate from the rest of the games. That's really what you have to do. Yeah. You just have to basically say Skyrim exists in its own universe separate from the rest of the games. Otherwise, there are two possibilities, okay? Either it's incredibly fucking stupid that's the lore community answer. You know, like, well, actually, you know, he been lying about it. He's an unreliable character source. Yeah, so in other words, it's stupid. Or it's wrong. So it's either stupid or wrong. One of the two. All right, you missed DeBella's paintbrush. Yeah, I mean, that would have been a great artifact for Legacy of the Dragonborn, don't you think? I think so. All right, we got a bandit ghost we got to fight. That's how you're treating Shadowlands? Yeah, but I already explained that Shadowlands is... Well, we got a... I was going to say, Warcraft has been broken for a while. I mean, first of all, Burning Crusade should have never happened. That's the first big thing done. Oh, what's this? Ragal? Interesting. Weird little staff there. I was gonna say, does Mara have any artifacts? I'm sure they could create one pretty easily. Goodness knows, DeBella's brush was created for Oblivion. If you have an imagination, you can create a new artifact. Why should you use the same old artifacts every time? You could easily create a new one for a Daedric Prince, for example, you know? Like the Ebony Mail? Yes, because they decided not to include Goldbrand in this game. Don't know why. Guess they didn't, anyway, let me see here. Yeah, the Tournament of 10 Bloods was a thing in Oblivion, and it was kind of cool. Let's see... Getting butterflies and things. But, You've given up on Warcraft? Yes. Is this the first WoW expansion you and the wife haven't played? Correct. Correct. Oh god, look at that rat. That's funny. Okay, we gotta go around. Yes. Yeah, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, save file import. That'd be nice. Someone earlier on YouTube said they disagreed with my perspective about how, you know, each game was its, you know, like, where the continuity of the characters and the quote-unquote default character. You know, the default character in Skyrim, the default character in Morrowind and Oblivion. And they said, well, they should do it the way BioWare did. Like, and I thought, wait a second. And I went over, like, BioWare's history. And BioWare actually moved to the whole save importing feature thing later. They only used the old technique of, like, they only used the Elder Scrolls style, you know, every playthrough is kind of its own continuity thing. They only did that back when they couldn't import, like when technology wasn't far enough along yet. It was a crutch. What the Elder Scrolls does, as a matter of course, is seen by other developers as an unnecessary crutch that they were able to do away with save imports. It's kind of funny. All right. Wait. Oh, that's just a dog. Okay. It is a frightening, frightening doggy creature. Yes. That'll do it. But yes, for now, I've given up on WoW. I'm not saying that I won't ever play Shadowlands. All I'm saying is at this point in time, I have no intention of playing Shadowlands. Yes. Instead, the Void Elves. Well, the Void Elves are just a terrible... we don't want to add... like, we want High Elves, but we don't want High Elves. So we're gonna add them in the most nonsensical way possible. Like, these allied races shouldn't even be proper factions, really. In the past, Blizzard has flat out said these peoples are too small to be a proper faction. All of a sudden, you know, when the power of marketing catches up, suddenly, it's time to use those allied races, I guess. The same, and then other ones like fucking Lightforged Draenei don't make any sense at all. Didn't you just make a slight alteration to an existing race, which was already like Lightbound? You like their racial was literally Gift of the Naru. I mean, I personally have never liked what they did with Draenei. I liked the old Draenei from Draenor. That's why they're called the Draenei. They retconned the Draenei to be space goats. And you said it's glowy Draenei, $25, please. Thanks. Yeah, something like that. Okay. There are more slaughterfish, aren't there? Yes. Oh, there's a fish I caught. Okay. A fish flew at me, and I caught it. Don't question this. We're not even fighting these anymore. We're leaving. Wait. One of the... Kine wants me to kill this. Yes. Kine had me kill that slaughterfish for some reason. Apparently. Don't know why. Good. If you're interested, you can type !mod list and follow the link. Alright. Let's go. So, give me a second here. Ooh, yeah, we're still good on potions. Goodness gracious. But then you get the blood elves with their Naru spaceships and go pew pew pew. Tempest Keep and all that. Yeah, we need to give we need to give the Blood Mage Prince his own Draenei spaceship and have him do nothing with it. That's great. Okay. Burning Crusade was functionally one of my favorite expansions, and also just gigantic. No, this is all wrong. Why are you doing this, Blizzard? And, oh, we got a Charged Swamp Warrior here. We gotta fight. God, that guy is tanky guy. There we go. Oof, my goodness. Huh. Yep, all the Falmer stuff there. Okay. Good. The Lady Vosh is a skeleton slug. Oh, great. Now, I'm going to be very angry if they pull Arthas out of the vault, and then they say, okay, now you have to fight alongside Arthas. The moment they do that, I'm just gonna say, called it. Fucking called it. Hopefully, he's just like another blob that they can just murder off. Didn't they kill Arthas? No, you don't understand. Shadowlands is taking place in the WoW afterlife. All the living people are going to the afterlife and fighting there. Yes, did you see the Uther video they did? Yes, they have 2 Uther ghosts now. one Uther ghost that's all the goodness of him that got stuffed into Frostmourne, and all his regret and pain that they stuffed into the Shadowlands, the afterlife. So all his regret and pain went to what's called Paladin Heaven, and basically corrupted them. Even though his corrupted pain soul is still overall good, yes, he's still a good guy in the afterlife. Which, despite the fact it corrupted the path of the crazy people, the angels, it's like what, just what? Okay, we obviously have to show you guys this because you're lolling when you should be cringing. So let's go ahead and do this, shall we? Here we go. First of all, Uther done die. Okay, Uther done die. Frostmourne go kill him. Then he goes to Paladin Heaven, and they're like, "Hey, you've been chosen to ascend." And by the way, you think she's gonna be a big character? Nah, she's just a dungeon boss. Fuck it. Anyway, so she is she's like, they're like, why is he broken? He should be, you know, a righteous spirit and all this stuff. I'm going to look inside him and try to make him whole again. And you know, Uther just really can't bring himself to ascend. And then they found out his like soul got split in two by Frostmourne, and that actually Frostmourne itself is an artifact of the Maw, which is where all the evil goes in the middle of the Shadowlands. It's like it's where the jailer holds all the really, really irredeemable souls. And apparently the power of the Maw is what Arthas used in his and she's trying to tell the Archon, hey, like our holy way is wrong. We have to deal with the power of the Maw on Earth, or Azeroth or whatever. And they're like, fuck you. So when Arthas dies, they take his soul over and toss him. They toss his broken soul into the Maw, and so Arthas just kind of falls into the Maw, and then they'll be like, yeah, he's going to be a boss later. Just fuck you. But yeah, I'm calling it right now. You go to the Maw, Arthas. You team up with Arthas, and if he turns into a blob or like a big crazy boss, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'm 100% okay with Arthas being a big blob or boss or abomination. But if you team up with Arthas, I will laugh so hard, and I will call this the worst fan fiction I've ever seen. Okay, so yes. Dilly PG, thanks for subscribing. You said the power of friendship? Yes, basically. All right. No sign of him. Good enough. You got to romance Arthas? Well, I mean, no. They're not going to do the Smolder Scrolls. Hold on. Yeah. For those who don't know, the Smolder Scrolls Online is a real thing you can go to. If you want to date Darian, then you can. As you can see, this is a dating simulator where you two can go and date Darian and Razum Dar. So there you go. That's a Smolder Scrolls. I'll just that's real, by the way. That's you ask, is it official? Let me link you the website there, just so you know where it is. Yes. Okay. So you too can go visit that website and date Darian or Razum Dar. Yes. Okay. Said Bethesda's going to sue them? What are you talking about? Bethesda's going to sue themselves? What are you going on about? This is ZeniMax Online Studios. This is official. This is official. ElderScrollsOnline.com /en.us Smolder Scrolls. Yes. en-us, sorry. You see, it's the official ZeniMax Bethesda, site. Yes, they're characters from ESO. ESO, actually, Darian's a really cool character. Razum Dar's a decent character. And Naryu is pretty terrible. Yes. Razum Dar is pretty generic. He just kind of does what is expected of him as one of the eyes of the queen. Darian, on the other hand, has a long story dealing with both his presence in the Daggerfall Covenant, but also on top of that, he's also Dawnbreaker, or should I say, like, the mortal vessel who holds Dawnbreaker. Like, he exists in order to be a champion worthy of Dawnbreaker, since there are no champions worthy of Dawnbreaker in this world. So he was basically created for that sole purpose. And so people have been led to believe. Whether that's true or not, but time works differently for him. So he might, you can meet him out of order, where he'll go, "Have we met before? Like, do you remember me?" And he goes, "So that hasn't happened for you yet." Depending on what order you attack the quests in, he'll actually comment on how, like, he's perceiving time differently than you are. He's one of the few NPCs that's programmed to do that. Basically, he's an instrument of a Daedric prince, so he's been back and forth in time. Okay. Hello.
You look strong.
Yes, and you look mostly naked.
I'm Anska. Are you here to help?
Yeah, what?
I've finally located Voken's crypt. The scroll I'm looking for just has to be here. Maybe you could help find it. I just know it's in here.
Yeah, but can we get you some proper armor, maybe? Tell me about Voken.
Some old priest buried here long ago. I've been searching for his tomb for a few years now.
Okay, and what scroll?
It's probably meaningless to you, but according to family legend, it links our bloodline back to Isgramor himself.
Oh, okay. So her bloodline is linked to Isgramor? Oh, Kane, thanks for subscribing. You were asking who I was talking about. Let me pull this up. That would be Darian. Yes, Darian of the Smolder Scrolls. You can see he's holding bread. That's very important. It's a dating simulator, you see. Don't you want to participate in the Smolder Scrolls Online? There you go. But no, he's an Elder Scrolls Online character. Yes, there's the Smolder Scrolls if you want to date him. Okay. Now then. What help do you need?
If Vokun is as powerful as I think, I may need a little help dealing with him. You can have anything, except the scroll, of course.
Okay, I'll help.
Great. With the two of us, this should be easy.
Or the four of us. Right, Elena? Right, Rumarin? Rumarin, your chest is all bloody. Stomach, it's all bloody. What's going on here? Alright. Take everything. Yes. We're good. Let's start delving.
I don't know if you want to pursue this scroll. The way the Thalmor are taking over, it's better not to be related to Isgramor.
I suppose it is.
What the fuck? I suppose it is. Level up. Level up is good. Okay. Oh, what a generic answer. Got 2 gold Alicias. That's fine. No. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and Grab ourselves some more health. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try to yol this guy out of existence. I want to see if that's possible. I think I've gotten artifacts that have powered up my my fire enough where I can just yol people to death. I think it might work. Mm-hmm. There's some angry Draugr around here. I'm gonna mostly ignore. Yes. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh god, she's... Oh god. That skeleton now. What's happening? Enough? What's happening here? Oh, did she aggro all those? Hold on. Yo ain't working too good, exactly. Alright. Inigo is slated to a very specific type of character, and I don't think I like the blue Khajiit very much as a concept. I think with a very specific playthrough made to work around him, that would be fine, but everything else is questionable, to say the least. Excuse me?
Speak, elf.
I wanted to make her wait, but she's not waiting, so let's go. Alright. That guy here must die. Mr. Death Lord, thank you. It looks like, if I had to guess, she pisses off my followers with her AoE attack. Really weird. Ah, some potions there. Lesser Soul Gem? Sure. Sure. Doo-doo. Good. But yeah, in general, I'm not a huge fan of the Inigo concept. I think that a specific character might be built around having Inigo as an associate. Maybe if it was a Khajiit as well. I don't know. But I think he's a bit too complex. I think Rumarin is just the right level of complexity.
You lead, I'll follow.
He comments on specific quests, and that's about it. Okay. Checking these urns here. Your only problem with Inigo is every streamer seems to use him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is... I would feel like...
Say timing is all about something or other.
Right. He's overused. And, that isn't a terrible thing, per se. It's just, he's absolutely, let's just say, a smidgen on the, not himself overbearing, but he has so much content packed into the one character that, and, not just content, but, you know, dialogue and whatnot. It's just a bit much. That author's characters in general tend to overshadow things a bit. When followers are, for the most part, supposed to be a shadow at your back, that occasionally liven things up. Here we go. Oh, jeez. Stop it! He's getting in my way. There we go. Oof. I need to rally Rumarin really quick. He got scared. This lady uses all kinds of weird illusion magic. I'm thinking we need Rally to fix it.
Wow,
Said the follower.
Look
Yeah.
at me. Did I always have these muscles? Ask me for direction so I can show them to you.
Holy crap. You said followers should be supporting characters, not main characters. Yeah. Again, pretty much everything that author has done in terms of characters, like... Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, here we go. Ebony sword there. Nordic fragment. Yes. Oh, hello. Glass sword. That belongs in a museum. Nice. Pretty sure that soul gem should be able to be picked up. It isn't. I can't pick it up, which is weird.
I just like to watch them burn.
Yes. Sometimes I just like to watch them burn. God, this lady's a necromancer. It's kind of funny. She's not supposed to be, but the immersive wenches mod Deadly wenches mod has decided that she is super strong now. Probably able to deal with this herself. Yeah, speak elf. Well, we need everything this area has. So, good. Let me see here. As I was going on, though, I just, I think if I had a character specifically built around showcasing Inigo, I'd use Inigo. But, Rumarin always has some delightful commentary about the quest, and then he's done. You know, there's, I don't even have to bring him along, and he'd have commentary about certain things later. It's very, he's very hands-off by comparison. So, yes. You feel like the way I say that, you think of followers more as servants and less as followers? Yes, actually. They aren't fully realized characters at all. They do not have any real agency in the world. And that's why you can't think of them as humans. When I say as humans, I mean as someone with the same level of... at the same level as the player character, basically. You think of them as servants, more or less. Yes. That is exactly how I think of them. Because they're gameplay tools. Like Lydia doesn't have any agency. No one does. None of the NPCs do. And if you did, if you gave them agency, you'd fundamentally change the way the game worked. It would be like... imagine guiding around someone who has an assertive personality, and yet they're just following you the whole time. So you'll just run in this direction, and they'll peel off and follow you. That would be awkward, wouldn't it? Because they'll have all these assertive things to say, as if, you know, they were a fully realized person, but then they'd functionally be following you. Isn't that a bit of a lunar narrative dissonance? Just a little bit? Just a little bit? I think it's fair to say that as they're implemented in the video game world, they can never really aspire to be anything more than servants to the main character and the main character's goals. You can dress it up and treat them like they're more than that, but at the end of the day, that's just you playing headcanon with the material that's been given to you. Let me see here. Look on a couple more things and we'll be good to go. Yes, you're free to play headcanon. I do it all the time. I'm just saying that you have to do some mental gymnastics to reach the state at which followers are quote-unquote fully realized people. Quite a few bits of mental gymnastics, actually. My goodness. Let's see here. In theory, you shouldn't install any mods mid-playthrough, but yeah, I mean, a follower-based mod mid-playthrough, as long as it is a specific follower, and you aren't installing it when you're at the area they show up at, you should be fine. Yeah, you can install a follower mod. No, it shouldn't be a problem. But the reason I prefer like Rumarin over someone like
It's fun.
over someone like Lydia, for example, is Lydia has no personality at all. I'm sworn to carry your burdens. That's the most personality she ever shows at all. Serana has a bit of snark in her quest lines, but she again reverts back to just being a normal follower most of the time. And Brumarin has commentary outside of it, so he adds flavoring to all the situations. But none of these characters have agency. I suppose Serana does to a certain degree, but she's like the needy girlfriend who it was described to me in a specific way. Serana was that needy girl who isn't your girlfriend, but it still just kind of hangs on to you a little too much. And the explanation was an example of first her saying, "We need to go do this thing," and then you say, "Okay, let's do it," and she goes, "You already have someone with you." Like, just how awkward that was. You said if they had agency, they would go off and do their own quests or fight you. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Is you always believe Lydia is in love with and obsessed with the Dragonborn? Oh boy, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That's the kind of fan fiction-y writing I expect from this community. Let's see here. Yeah, so that's my point, is that like, you look at you said follower agency is a decent idea for a mod. Someone did that for Fallout 3, I believe. What they actually did was they added a character, and they made you that particular character's companion. And that particular character followed you. I don't remember the name of the mod. I just vaguely remember the concept of it. But what ended up happening is you basically followed her along, and she would talk with the main quest characters as if you were as if she was the daughter of the the scientist purifier guy. And she'd go through all the dialogue lines, and you'd just be the companion who who basically acted as bodyguard and guided her around. You said it sounds terrible but interesting. Yes, exactly. It was terrible and interesting. You see, that's why I'm saying, when we saw that original comment where I see followers as servants more than actual followers, I immediately flashed back to that mod where when you try to give them agency within the limited framework of a Bethesda game, it comes out pretty bad. Pretty bad. But yeah, that's what I'm flashing back to, and I do not remember the name of that damn mod for Fallout 3. But yeah, the whole point of it was that she would engage with the main quest, and you'd be her follower. It was hilarious. Yeah, so no, I don't think there's any other way to frame it. It depends on how you want to approach the character. Like, you could start off and say that well, this follower is my friend. We became friends by doing this and that together. We went on adventures. That's all right. Doesn't fit my character. I'm playing the Aldmeri noble, who's a disgusting character who, murders Nords for their loot, and started off with the Thieves Guild, gone into the Dark Brotherhood, did the Companions just for the sake of getting Ysgramor's treasures. Like, literally no other reason other than to take the Companions' relics. I mean, it all really boils down to your character's motivations, right? In this particular case, I want, like, when she said, when she asked me if, I could help, I asked what's in it for me, and my character meant that. What's in it for me? This isn't an arbitrary, oh, help the lady thing. This is a plunder the dungeon for us. And you might get your scroll if I don't kill you at the end of it, because it turns out you're trying to double cross us or being, a jerk. Just saying that it really depends on how your character operates. Could we establish a deep friendship with our NPCs? Not really. We'd just be pretending. They don't have enough personality. I think that I could better associate with characters like maybe Piper or Nick, from Fallout 4, than I could with generic Skyrim characters. Exactly, a deep friendship. That's what we're talking about. Inigo, though. Inigo has too much content. That's my feeling of it anyway. I've used Inigo twice now, and he just kind of comes off as being too packed full of content, despite being despite being a follower. Yes. You like how Nick snaps back at you with most of your sarcastic quips? Yes. That's what I'm saying. Let me see here. Well, this area is going to get full of fights.
This looks like some sort of lever puzzle. We'll have to figure out the correct order.
A lever puzzle. I'm sure. Let's check the urns there. Miol has enough personality. Miol was the character that I think I married in my first Skyrim playthrough, before I realized the marriage mechanic was awful and it should be launched out of a cannon into the sun. The marriage mechanic is atrocious. But before that, yeah. Miol was the person I had chosen. The levers flip themselves back if they're not in the right order. Eagle, whale, snake. Eagle, whale, fox, snake. All right, where's the eagle? That's the snake. That's the fox. It should be eagle, whale, fox, snake. Eagle. Whale. Fox. Snake. Was it the opposite way around? Oh, these are supposed to light up when you do it. Okay. Mm-hmm. You stole Miol's sword first playthrough, never talked to her again. I had to get Aiden killed. For sure. Like, that's one thing I had to do. So, Eagle. Got it. Okay. So, yeah, Skyrim's marriage system was really awful. But Fallout 4's is also really awful, where the characters don't recognize that you're in a relationship. They just know, oh, hey, it's the apocalypse. We done had that lover's comfort. Okay. Now you're gonna have the lover's comfort with 3 other people. Don't worry about it. Okay. Ooh. I remember, I think it was Jim Sterling who did a video on how great the Fallout 4 system was for letting him be, I think it was like bisexual and it was like a basically letting him do an open relationship, and it's like he talked about how it celebrated that night. Polyamorous, there we go, that's the word I was looking for. God, I know someone in real life whose life was destroyed by attempting polyamory. He regrets that now. It is not for everyone. In fact, it's not for most people. Let's put it like that. There is a tiny little subset of people who it's okay for, but the vast majority of people will find problems. Okay, now as far as the how do I put this? His video, though, he talked about how great that was, and then he everyone just kind of quipped back at him like, it's not that they're celebrating polyamory, it's that they didn't give a shit to make these characters fleshed out enough to actually care about each other's interactions with the player. All they really care about is your interaction with the player. Your interaction with them, I should say. Anyway. Let's see here. But yeah, it was a friend and former co-worker of mine recounted his amazing adventure with polyamory. And it was not the good. Yes. Emotionally conflicts both? Yes. Okay. You remember Fallout 4 sleeping in a random place without any NPC around? Just dead red roach on the floor, then you get the Lover's Comfort perk? I think it was Sheffield. Let's see. Yes, I found it. This was like a really old stream. This is from 2016. 2016. Here we go. So, are you ready to watch Amazing Fun Times? Yes. Let me see here. Full screen. We'll hit play. Wake up in the morning, he'll like it again. Holy shit. Okay. Either way, 12 hours of sleep almost guarantees me a disease. Doge meat. Yeah, exactly. A demigod. Why not? Why not?
You have a good sleep. I know I did.
Holy shit. I'm gonna leave you all to just ponder what just happened, okay? Holy fuck. Okay, so she said, "Did you have a good sleep?" I know I did. And then I've got the lover's embrace ability, okay? And then Sheffield was in the bed with me.
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
That's where I go AFK, everybody. All right, so there we go. Yes, that happened. It's that basically killed me there. It was. Thank you. I can finally think straight. All right. What do I always do when I go to the bathroom? I either, you know, who knows? Who knows? Yeah, you need answers. Exactly. Oh no. Yes. I wanted to fight the Draugr, but she just summoned an army of enemies. Or an army of allies, I guess. It's absolutely absurd. There's more Draugr. Gotta kill them. Gotta kill the Draugr. Bastard. Wow, he's hitting me pretty hard. Okay, we're gonna introduce him to a little Fusroda. Okay. Goodbye. I'm almost dead. I was rolling over. Let's have health fortification, magic goo. We got oh, geez, that is insane. Okay.
No more. I yield. And you thought I was just
Hold on a second. My followers are in a bit of a weird spot. Oh yeah, they're fighting their army. Nice. Hold on. Let's go. Oh, bam. Click on her. Damn it. I'm trying to click on Elena. That should be Elena. Instead, it's like everything but Elena. Disable. Yes. I have no idea. You know, it's click on the smoke instead of her. They're just gonna fight forever, I think. No, died horribly. Okay, our followers can't assist. There's no question about that. She's just way too powerful. She scrolls up everything. Said scroll wheel helps while selecting. Perhaps. I was trying to disable and enable her so she'd forget about her aggression, you know, with the skeletons, but obviously that ain't the case. We're gonna kill this guy really quick. Yep. Look at this guy.
And they're dead.
And they're dead. Very good. Love having gigantic armies. Yes. Alright, let's grab the crow sword. Hilarious. And some bone meal. Yes, get away from me. Alright, we gotta kill this guy here. We're gonna pull him over. Or, you know, he's just gonna get nuked. That works too.
All over now. Good riddance, I say.
What even was that? The enemy died to a trap. Oh, that's hilarious. No sign of him. Died to a trap. Yes. I don't know. Let me see here. Whoops. Yeah, we don't need any of that. That Raglord. Ooh, the Raglord had a coppersmith bar. And some septums and some Elysius. That's all good stuff. Okay, let's sneak our way through here. Double check to make sure we didn't miss anything. Yes. What do you mean close to leveling? You mean that? Yawn. Alright. Amplify lethality. to reduce their poison resistance. No thanks. But I do want the chemist, where I can refine ingredients and essences. Okay, what's in the chest? Eastern Dwemer War Axe. Hello, goodbye. Hey there. Yes, about that. And take just a moment. I'm backing up. Oh, geez, the fire's everywhere. All the yielding. We got him. All right, my followers are... Ooh, what, ebony greatsword? Jeez, that's good stuff there. He said, what is happening? Oh, I summoned them back. I pulled them back, basically. So, both my followers are kind of scared. I'm going to make them not scared by using Rally. Yes. Rally.
I'm ready. More than ready.
Damn right you are. Okay. Yeah, chest. Don't need to worry about. Oh, great, a soul gem. That soul gem cannot be killed that way. We need a firebolt. Here we go. Got it. Closed door. My answer was closed door. Hey, you got scared again. Look at that. They're both scared. We're gonna have to hit them with Rally again. Yes. There we go. We don't need to participate in this. Wait, did you just run? That's funny. Wow. That is hilarious. Kill you where you stand. Okay, we got it. Let me try something really quick. I'm gonna grab out my dagger here. No, I was hoping to harvest his corpse. That's unfortunate. This is a mess. Yes. It's all because of this one lady. This lady here who wanted me to come to this tomb in the first place is a summoner. Like an actual, very scary, witch lady. Okay, screw this door. Gonna use the power of my magic. Ooh, ebony hammer. We'll take that. Nordic halberd. Here we go. Let's do an excavation. We need to get like 15 Nordic fragments or something. A keystone's worth it. Every keystone lets you build a new thing. So, great. My archaeology skill's up to 66. Bit by bit, we're learning to produce new things all the time. Nordic Ori Halcon, some Elysius. And we're almost to the Hall of Stories, I believe. Do we have a claw? I remember when a certain man said, hey. She's trying to tell me how, this area is trapped. Yeah, there are traps everywhere. I see the buttons. I thought it was a Hall of Stories. Turns out it was just a trap hall. Roll it. That Overlord. So much for that Overlord. I'll take the shard sword there. It's magic. Then hit that. Okay, that guy, a little more. We interrupted his shout at the very end. Okay, screw this. We're gonna hit you with a Fusroda. Then I'll clunk him. Bye. Yes.
Right, that's one less thing to worry about.
Damn right. Ebony sword, sure.
More levers, but no pictures this time. They're not even trying to keep us out anymore.
More levers, but no pictures this time. They're not even trying to keep us out anymore. Oh boy. Ain't that the truth? Yep. Can't wait to fight everybody. This has been like 3 mini dungeons so far. A ring there. Oh great, the Draugr are rising from the dead. Okay. What we need to do now is we are going to use Dragonhide. I'm being careful. I'm hiding around the corner so I don't die. Okay.
The Guardian of the Scroll. It must be just past him.
The Guardian of the Scroll! Oh, jeez. Alright, well, in order to tank these hits, I'm going to drink my Fortify, Resist, Frost and Fire. And then I'm going to take the Fortify, Alteration, and Poison, along with... Where's the Shock? It's the Etherealize potions, isn't it? Yeah, it's the Turn Ethereal, Destruction spells are better, and Shock Resistance. Let's do it. Yeah, the fire resistance is just gonna, well, make him pointless. We got him. All right, Boken. Oh, we got his mask that belongs in a museum. We got his 3 cursed items. Each one needs to be purified with an abjuration bolt, but those become museum items. We've got the cloak, which belongs in a museum. Dragon Priest ashes, and some grave tar. And the rest is kind of garbage, but we'll pick it up anyway.
The scroll must be in the next room.
Yes, but I hear a sky shard around here. Hold on a second. Rumarin, I need to give you something before we deal with anything else. I've been picking up junk this entire time. And I have need of you to carry all this junk. Yes. But yeah, Rumarin is definitely... let's say the best adventurer we've come across in a long time. Compared to anyone else. He's just top tier. Elena. Let's give her the miscellaneous items we've been picking up. Just to make sure everything is good and set. Black Soul Gem. God, we didn't actually pick up Black Soul Gems when we came out of the gallery. Means our ability to harvest people is limited. That's one thing I kind of forgot to do after I made all the new soul gems. Ah, well, no big deal. I'm trying to think if there's a way to access the soul gem coffer without going back, and I think the answer is no. I think the answer is a distinct no. Alright. Yes. The only thing Rumarin needs is comments for mod-related things. Yes. I was gonna say, I might contemplate paying his voice actor to voice, like, I don't know, 20 or 30 lines for something. Not now. Not now. Not anytime soon. Just, I'm contemplating it. Not saying, let's do it tomorrow. No. Just something I'm thinking about. Okay. I hear the sky shard over there. We should probably go for that.
There it is, on the table.
Okay. That's why you're running backwards? Uh-huh. The sealed scroll. Sky shard. New perk point. Yes. We got it. Got the perk point. Got all the sky shards in the pail? Nice. What did we learn? What did we learn? Storm Call. That couldn't possibly go horribly wrong in any way. Any way at all. How many bird souls do we have here? We have none. Okay. Well, eventually we'll have to unlock Storm... Oh, it's the second word. Okay. So we actually have the first word of Stormcall already. We don't have the second word. Let's see here. Ooh, Nordic fragment there. Mm-hmm. Getting a decent amount of fragments. I might start selling them to my archaeologist lady if we've gotten everything we can get with them. We'll see. We'll see. More fragments. Rough emerald. Nah. Water elixir of fortitude. Nothing big. Alright, let's talk to this lady.
This is fun.
Yes, it is. I've given you the scroll.
I cannot thank you enough for all of the help.
Okay. You said the mod that adds Ramaran adds many info dump characters, and he said that was his intent. Yes, he called them storybook NPCs. And some of them are interesting, others are monotonous. That's all I got to say about that. All right, I think I'll be keeping this. Nah, you can have the scroll. It's fine.
And here's a little something for helping me out.
Good. All right. Now that I've returned the scroll to her, I'm going to slit her throat, and that'll be that. We will claim the scroll for ourselves. Yes. If you think that is excessive and terrible, well, welcome to how things work. Because she gave me some worthless scrolls. So, there we go. Exactly. I mean, we've got several things from the Dragon Priest that are useful, but it's still just kind of ridiculous. Let's really quick slit her throat. Okay, she's dead. All her minions disappeared. That's good. And we'll harvest her flesh. You'll notice the scroll no longer exists, actually. So, out of pure curiosity, if I wanted to go back to the throne room, okay, there's no point in killing her for the scroll if the scroll doesn't exist anymore. And we wanted the quest complete, so we did the thing. Okay, that's it. It's fine. She can live. If the scroll doesn't exist on her, then there's no point in me killing her. It's that simple. She can live another day. Probably to disappear when the quest tells her to no longer exist. Which is what happens to 90% of the quest NPCs in Skyrim. Modded quest NPCs have a tendency to actually go somewhere. But yes. Where would she be storing the scroll away? Exists in a hidden dimension. Pretty much. I mean, the fact is I cut her open, so... Oh, here we go. Apprentice Robes of Illusion, Ebony Battlestaff, a painting that belongs in the museum. Good. Ebony Battlestaff belongs in the museum as well. So we've got, yep, this was worth it. This was definitely worth it. Now she's going to strut her way out of there, and hopefully we'll never have to see her again. The next follower, please allow me to give them slightly more clothes. She's slightly uncomfortable to be around. Especially being the flaming necromancer she is. That's not a bit hypocritical. Your character's a necromancer. Yes. Well, that's done. Bone meal, nice. What's in the urn? Magicka. This is the entrance to the dungeon, I assume. You're just expected to jump down. I want to see her do the jump. It could be hilarious. Good. So, I want to see where the NPC goes. What it does.
Hey, watch it.
There we go. Oh my. That was glorious. Okay. So, Grave Tar, some Septums, Alicia, that's no problem. We're leaving. We're out of here. So, I would have killed her for the scroll. Unfortunately, the scroll ceases to exist when you complete the quest. So, I assume if the scroll has a place in the gallery, it'll be a replica that I can build once I go back to the gallery. It'll say sealed scroll replica or something like that, if it even exists. That isn't a problem. That was just one of the places we wanted to go along the way. So we've got some things to do down and around here on our way over. Our ultimate goal, of course, is Windhelm. We need to get on the docks to take us over to... what was even in the scroll? It was a sealed scroll about Ysgramor. And it believes that her line, her bloodline is connected to Ysgramor's. Like, she's a descendant of Ysgramor, she believes. So, she wants to prove it. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's like the people who are saying that they're related to the King of England, or the first King of England, which is technically true. Yes, but I need to go follow this thing. Hold on. There it is. Okay. So yes, almost everyone alive in Europe is connected to the Bandit Chief. Huh. She's got some interesting mail there. We'll take all of it, actually. Yes. She got nuked pretty hard, though. Why'd she fall from the sky? A giant launched her into the sky. I have realistic ragdolls in force, I think. Don't know if I do or not, actually. Might be something to do. Look at the mod list, see if it's there. Too lazy to do that. Let's go this way. Yes. Oh, the game wants me to kill this thing. Got it. Kind is pleased with your actions. That skeever has been hunted. Absolutely. You think I have a hoarding problem? Everything belongs in the museum. Don't you know that? Everything. Do I have Rain Shelter with me? Yes, I do. Hold on. So, let's go visit Rain Shelter for a second. And, what do we have in our supplies? Potions? Nah, we don't really have any potions. Nothing special in terms of that. Certainly not. What about our ingredients? There shouldn't be anything in here, actually. Yeah, there's nothing there because it's all in my crucible. But, yeah, I mean, you need full corpses for the museum, not just skulls. That would be interesting, just... Oh, what's going on here? Oh, no! Holy crap. What was that? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, what even is going on anymore? Alright, this is a bandit ranger. Take her body parts and the wicked dagger. The rest of that is garbage. Yes. I don't even know what this is anymore. It's hilarious, though. Okay. Sure. What do we have here? I hear Imperials and cats.
That's what I call good teamwork.
Yes, you stabbed the cat, and then I shot it. That was good teamwork. Harvest the ingredients. Skin the pelt. Good. Don't think there's anything else we need. Think we're done. Bethesda Quality Assurance Team. It's funny how you think that exists. I think there's internal testing that goes on. There is a certain level of internal testing to make sure the thing doesn't explode. you know, to make sure that the game doesn't crash on startup every time for everybody. You know, you might have those edge cases where it does crash on startup, but there are a lot of, like, for the most part, Skyrim should be functional for the majority of people. Yes. But a quality assurance team, I don't think it exists. Got an Ori Halcon medallion, that's kind of nice. Right. Well, we're continuing onward. We're actually going to go discover that Imperial camp that's over here. Pretty sure there's one nearby. I want to uncover it. Uncover as much as we can of the map. It helps to have a map. Oh, there are a lot of different things there, but yes, looks like there's a fox there. We should be able to snipe it. It's a rabbit. Okay. Not quite what I was expecting, but here it is. It works until it doesn't, but doesn't matter because you already made the sale. Oh my goodness. Well, that's why Elder Scrolls Online was in a bit of a pickle, because they required people to have, you know, recurrent spending. They fixed the game eventually, but the beginning of it was not very good. It did not release in a state that I would consider good at all. Ooh, Ebony can get there. They're watching me. They're watching me. Now they're not. Okay. I'm just gonna sneak around here. Ignore these people. They don't need those potions to live. What's this? Is this the TES logo in a jar? Well, that belongs in a museum. Museum acquired. Museum acquired. Museum item acquired. Jeez. All right. Why not? There was a whole museum in that thing. No. We need to head back up this way now. Let's try something a bit silly. Is that immersion broken? You're assuming there was immersion to begin with? How did you do that? I can't wold my way any higher. Okay. Let's quick save and wold our way over there. Oh no. Restoration increased. I hear something. It's a Naga. Okay. Finding the limits of wold. Oh no, I didn't have the right gear on. Now I have a cooldown on my shout. That's unfortunate. Why'd you kill that goat, Remarin? What led you? I wasn't even going to bother. I have enough goat parts already. Fine. Fine. We'll harvest these goat ingredients so it doesn't go to waste. But seriously, next time, consider what even is happening here. Okay. Wooled away. Okay. That ice wraith that's coming after me. I'm going to try using speak into the stars. No. We need to go with fire breath again. Just yol. Yol lol lol lol. Yol. 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 Okay. That's fine. That worked. I yelled the ice wraith to death. Oh, what even is this? I got enough relics to shout, not infinitely, but almost infinitely. And, there's only a tiny bit of cooldown now. Yeah, yolling down the street, exactly. It is pretty funny, though. So, my set 0 is my shout set, which I'm using right now. Then I've got my buying and selling set. Then I've got my combat set. Then I've got my sneaky set. And all of them let me do special things. Like Yol. Kine is pleased with your actions. Yes, I yoled to the sky. And Kine likes that. Kine has a thing for being yelled at. Alright, let's see. Contemplating what we got now. Just got to head down to Windhelm. There isn't anything I want to do in Dawnstar right now. There's some other things to do in Dawnstar, like, you know, what do you call it? The skeleton, not Nimira, but the skull of corruption. God, that gear looks so awesome.
Stop. We know you're holding a Daedric artifact. Hand it over. Because they didn't enter combat yet. They just forgot I existed. Okay. Oh no, he disappeared. Yes, exactly. My followers just crouched down in plain sight. But they were only after me, so it doesn't matter. Okay, seriously, we need to get to Windhelm soon. How long has it taken you to gather all this stuff? Well, considering we're, 272 hours into the playthrough, I think we've spent a little bit of time gathering all these relics. But we've been taking advantage of them for sure. I think what really got us over the edge in terms of our curve of power, though, was the bandoliers and the bottomless bag. Like all the box pouches and everything combined with the bottomless bag. We have, over 1,000 carry weight now. It seems to be effective. Yes. Okay, we're just going to walk away from the vigilance. We should be fine now. Okay. Yes. So, I think... Yeah, it's what lets us have all those sets on simultaneously, are the different box pouches and bandoliers and stuff like that all together. Why is there a horse just sitting there? I've seen dead bandit leaders next to a horse before. This is someone's horse. It says steal. I'm not going to steal the horse. I don't have a need for that. Horses are terrible in Skyrim. In character, it's like, yeah, the maintenance is awful. They stink. In real life, specifically in terms of game mechanics, our reasoning's a little more issue with the game. Yes. You just disable carry weight with mods. I understand that. I very often do that as well. Let's mine ore. Yes. Someone earlier was talking about World of Warcraft, and I mentioned this before, but I don't think I illustrated it properly. And the proper illustration of this would be here. While I don't like anything World of Warcraft Shadowlands that my friends have shown me, as far as story/setting, if I'm being honest with myself, Warcraft fell apart back when alternate world Draenor, back in time Draenor, somehow connected, or Twisting Nether, like, somehow it was connected, and I was like, yeah, there you go. So that was the, that was the explanation of World of Warcraft, yes. Like, this is all broken and kind of bad. So that's when World of Warcraft really fell off the rails. Yes. You said you're glad you never got into it. I understand why you would feel that way. I very much understand why you'd feel that way. Oh my. Let me make sure we close a couple extra things here. That should do it. Okay. Who are you?
This one needs something? How can I assist?
I'm gonna look straight at you. You have a stolen item. Stop! I know you're carrying a stolen item, and I want it.
Get away from me.
No, I don't think I'm going to. In fact, I think your immortal soul belongs to me. Yes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to transform before your eyes. And, who the hell are those people?
What was that?
Oh, God. The Vigilance of Stendar.
Do your worst. No more. I yield.
You don't yield. You die. Your soul going in a soul gem. Very good. This is the item I needed. He got distracted, so I took advantage of the distraction. Gilded Elven Boots. Nice. Those are really nice. Crimson Vagabond Armor. You know what? We'll take the Vagabond set as well. That will go in the side gallery. I know exactly a place for this stuff there. Yeah, I like Warcraft 3 a lot. I agree. Warcraft 2 was pretty good. Oh, hello.
I welcome you, friend. How may I serve you?
Yes, everything's fine. Be careful about that fort. Be careful about that fort. Good thing they didn't see me killing one of their Khajiit friends, right? Over that little pendant there. Jeez. Who do I have to return this pendant to, anyway? Oh, interesting. It was owned by someone in Winterhold. So I'll have to go back to Winterhold soon and turn that in. I guess there's a necklace of the Tempest King I need over here as well. It's very close by. There's a lot of stuff in Winterhold I need. But still, we're kind of committed to our current trajectory, which is going to take us down and over to the Windhelm docks, because we need to get to Solstheim in order to get the dead man's hand. The condemned man's hand, or whatever it is. When we combine it with Rogvir's essence, we'll be able to mold a candle, which will give us great power, but also, in theory, steal away our life as we use it. In reality, all we have to do is simply not use it once we craft it, and that will allow the person who's using it now to pass on. And then we got a relic for the museum. It'll be our weakness, yes. Our secret weakness. As long as it's disconnected from its current user, we can use it whenever we need to. Yes. Exactly, not using it works. Cyclops. Good move, Cyclops.
All over now. Good riddance, I say.
Good move, Cyclops. I'll be taking your eye. Thanks. Oh, jeez. Here we go, then. We hit him with electroconvulsions the moment he swung at me. So it caused him to look like he just tripped. But yes. Infinite Oni, thank you for that rather large cheer. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's move on. Checking what other things are going on here. Yes, we're clear. Oof. Quite a lot of different Dungeons with Dragon Priest stuff that I haven't been to yet. I've been passing by just tons and tons of dungeons. You know, I haven't actually picked up the White File quest, have I? Come to think of it. It just occurs to me now that I haven't done that. I should probably see about doing that at some point. Yes. Yeah, we've been having fun today. For sure, what with the insane things that happen. But with Skyrim, well, you don't have to play for very long for insane things to happen. Okay. What have we got here? It's usually where something populates. Some kind of event likes to spawn here. I said likes to. Didn't say it will. But, oh well. Yeah, over there is where the white file is, I believe. I don't actually have a quest for it yet. I haven't spent much time in Windhelm. Skyrim belongs to the Gourds. Ah, well, that's something that spawned. An ice mage. You know what I'm going to do? The moment I see ice spikes flying at me, I'm going to grab my my 71% frost resist and just run directly at the guy. Like, what are you going to do, huh? What are you going to do? Yeah, this is not going your way. This is not going your way. Yes, this is my best. So, there's a secret to this. I mean, he had glacial armor and a glacial helmet. Sapphire circle. Oh, goodness, 10,000 septims. I think I'm going to sell this thing once I get to Windhelm. That'll give us a pretty penny. It's unfortunate, though. This high elf decided he wanted to kill me for no reason. Damn shame, too. I could use more high elf companions, and you certainly weren't it. Now, as I was saying, the reason why I was able to tank all those hits the way I was is because of a little ridiculous thing we have. If we look at the resist frost specifically, you can see 2 resist frost instances. We have Den Stagmer's Ring, which is 34%, and then we have the 71% resistance. You can see how they'd stack to render me. I was still getting hurt, right? Yeah, his damage was still stacking on me. It just wasn't doing very much. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Safe travels.
You're going to Windhelm. Oh, there's a merchant here. Let's have a chit-chat with her.
This better be good.
Yes, I'd actually like to sell you something.
Take a look.
Yeah, how about... let's see. What can we get from her that's kind of good? I think the answer is nothing. She has a lot of weak potions. Otherwise, trash. I'll take your medical solutions, all of them. Then I will also... I'm looking at the different scrolls as well. Entomb scroll. Don't care about that. Wow, she's got a lot of food. Here we go. We can get some aloe vera. I assume that's from elsewhere. Kawama egg, marshmallow. Well, I was gonna say, we'll grab the wheat, the Namira's rot. I guess that's it. There's really nothing. Oh, she's got spells as well. Well, looking at this list of spells, I don't think there's anything she has that I want. That's cute. Okay, well, in that case, let's look at miscellaneous items. Some beeswax, we'll take that. Some assorted buckles. I feel like I'm gonna need these assorted buckles later. I'm not entirely sure. It doesn't matter. We're gonna turn around and sell things to her anyway. But yeah, we'll take the petty soul gems since we know how to combine petty and lesser gems into higher tier ones. Let's see if we can sell her anything out of our stuff, like this wicked dagger. We can probably sell that. Mm-hmm. Same thing with these steel items we accidentally picked up that we don't need. Sell those. The ebony battle staff belongs in a museum, so there's no way I'm selling that. But let's have a look specifically at some of the more expensive stuff. Like this glacial crystal armor we already have, so we'll sell that. Along with the glacial crystal helmet. Yep. Keep the gilded elven boots because we don't need them, but then the Nordic armor, that's fine too. Okay, Yes.
What happened?
What happened? I don't know. I don't know what happened. All right, that's fine though. We got things at a decent price, and that's yeah, we didn't make our money back per se, but we will in Windhelm most likely. We unfortunately need to find a merchant with a bit more wealth than this traveling wench. Okay. Salt from seawater? Yes, you can do that. You just need to get some empty water skins, fill them, then take them over to a, what is it called? Take a full water skin filled with seawater over to a cooking fire, and you'll get 1 salt pile per water skin that you fill. Obviously, that is not a very good rate, but it'll work. It's almost required for the cooking. Yes. This Dark Rosenhood guy stays dead. He stays in the same spot and everything. It's a bit silly. Considering the mud crabs and the barnacles and stuff have all respawned. Okay. Who are you?
So many refuse to talk to us. They call us thieves and smugglers. Take a look.
Take a look. They call us smugglers. Take a look. Well, I do need myself an ebony hunting knife. Very good for skinning. I need the knife that's good for ingredients. Yes. It's a lightweight knife, unusually reflective. No, the bound knife is unfortunate. Yes. Daedric knife is good for skinning and harvesting. We'll grab the Daedric knife like an idiot. Okay, anything else we need? I feel like the Daedric knife is going to be an instant regret once it summons an aspect of Hersing during my hunting. It doesn't matter. Give me a strawberry, please. Skooma's a bit expensive, but I want Despair. Yes. Give me some milk and some butter. Okay, we'll take the Magus Mint, the Moon Sugar, and the... Ooh, yep. We're getting decent alchemy ingredients now. I'm very happy about that. Let's pick up the soul gems. We're spending our wealth now on just random shit. This painting might be nice. Can't afford that right now, but I'd like to put it in the gallery, so give me a second. Hey, Elena, do you have anything that might, we might be able to... let's see if she has any septums. I don't think she does. Pretty sure, yeah, she doesn't. So we don't actually have much in the way of money right now. We're going to have to sell some of our existing items, I think, which is fine if we just figure out which ones we want to sell. Like certain gems and things, like these rough topaz, we can probably get some money there. Yes.
There is much. Take a look.
Like, let's have a look to see if these rough topaz are worth anything. I'm just wondering. Yeah, these rough gems are barely worth anything. They're hilarious. They're comical. Okay, we're gonna have to actually adventure and try to get some money because I left a bunch at the gallery. Actually, let's go off to the side and see if I can go grab my money from my vault. I might be able to do it. Let's give it a try now. I don't think I can grab it from the vault here, but we might be able to. Let's see. Give me a second here. I think it's... Should be... Oh, did I not? There's rain shelter. Good. I'm going to use rain shelter for a moment. Grab the miscellaneous and just type in the word sep. Yes, looks like... Alright, good news and bad news. The bad news is I can't access most of my money. The good news is I have access to all the gold and silver septums I left behind a while back. Also, notes. Pretty sure we got notes. Let me see here. They're probably, if they're not in the miscellaneous pile, they're probably in the sorting chest. No, they aren't. If they're not in the miscellaneous pile, I'm contemplating all of this because I should have specific trade notes. Should be on me right now, I suppose, if I type note. Oh yeah. I have money. Okay, I have the caravan note, and 79. I have 79,000 septums plus 5,000. Yeah, there's no East Empire Company agent at Windhelm, so I have effectively 79,000 septums in notes on me. This is fine. I just need to go to a Merchants Guild member to trade them out. Speaking of which, let's make sure we have one more thing, and that's our exemption certificate. Good. Normally, they charge you a 10% fee whenever you swap out notes or coins for notes, but by having this certificate, you don't pay the exemption. Exemption? It's all right. You don't pay the fee. That's what I mean. You are exempt from paying the fee. Jeez. Is that what I think it is? I think... Oh, that's... Okay, for just a second, I saw this log, and I thought that log was something different. I thought it was spooky. That it was a bear sitting there ready to ambush me or something stupid like that. How's a bear spooky? Is when you've been killed by one in one shot a few times. Yes. Okay, let's get our combat set ready, just in case. This area, again, likes to have random stuff thrown at me. I don't think there's anything we need in Windhelm, actually. I think we can probably do business with one of the people on the docks and trade out our septums. Shouldn't be a problem. But, yes. Yes, indeed. We are getting hungry. Hey, Elena. I hunger. Let's see. Elena should have for us a cabbage soup. Actually, let's go with the rabbit soup. And then cooked potatoes, along with a water skin. Perfect. Now, what we're going to do is we are going to... You were mentioning salt water, right? Because this is salt water. I have not interacted with Ulfric Stormquack as of yet. Ulfric Stormquack is still kind of just hanging back in Windhelm. We've tracked him once, and we listened to his dialogue, and we stole the items from his palace. But that's about it. That's just about it, roughly. Yes. Boost roll wrong. Yes. We need to drink the water skin. Then we need to remember... let's go look at configuration. Then I believe it would be I need's down here. Let's see here. Be under basics, I suppose. The default hotkey would be... Okay, I got it. So I stand in the water, activate this, and I've consumed fresh milk because I'm stupid. Well, there goes the fresh milk. Let's have a chit-chat with Elena. And we're going to give Elena all the food so I don't accidentally drink something again like an idiot. I wanted to refill the water skin. And there you go. Delicious milk. Yes, milk drinker. Exactly. Let's see. No more consumables in your bag. Water skin. There we go. You're not close enough to drinkable water. Yeah, it's supposed to fill the water skin. And I'm trying to figure out why it's not doing that. And because I could use more salt piles. I mean, that's not a big deal. I just need the salt water. You know, it's like, well, yeah, the refill hotkey should be right there. And I hit it, and it said, oh yeah, it drifts, you can collect snow. I don't care about that. Let's go back over to complete crafting overhaul. Yeah, complete crafting. Wait, it's complete alchemy and cooking overhaul, right? Back up, back up, back up. You have to hold the refill hotkey, you say? No, it says, it flat out says you aren't close enough to drinkable water. Yeah, you see that? The little message there? It's, yeah, let's try this. Complete cooking. Where's complete cooking? Complete alchemy. There it is. And then cooking. And then get water from wells. Craft water. Require bucket. Bucket. Farming, harvest. No, it's... Yeah, it doesn't seem right. It's funny that you could craft water. Yeah, if you, let's see. Farming, harvests. That's not it either. Sleep, hunger, fatigue. Don't need any of that. It's definitely supposed to be under cooking. And, no, I don't think it's here. I think it's supposed to be, like, I'm almost certain you're supposed to just be able to grab salt water using your water skin. And that's why I'm kind of confused about this. Because we're in the water here, right? You click on the water skin, and it's supposed to say, yeah, you're not close enough to drinkable water. It's supposed to fill it up with salt water. That's unfortunate, to say the least. We'll have to figure it out later. There is a specific way to gather salt water, and I know there's a recipe in the log for turning salt, like a full water skin of salt water into a salt pile. I've done that before. I just don't remember how I did it, because I'm extra smart. Alright, well, we're going to tell this guy, hey.
I see why the Nords like Skyrim.
You saying maybe it needs a different type of water skin? I mean, it's possible. There's many possibilities. Like, we can get normal water from this snow here. All these snow drifts are toggleable. But that's not salt water. Salt water you're supposed to get from there. You can see there's a necromancy altar down there next to Windhelm. And next to the necromancy altar, there's also a an entrance to the Windhelm sewers. So if you're a wanted man and you need to sneak into Windhelm, you can do it via the sewers. It's kind of funny. All right, let's see here. The Northern Maiden. Oh, we managed to get up on the dock. And Gort. Is your name Gort? Yeah, you're Gort.
Hey, you're the one who killed Elaine Dufont up in Raldbathar. Oh yeah, word about that got around. Man was a piece of bandit trash, is what I hear.
Oh yeah, that got around. That thing you did? Okay.
Skyrim isn't very friendly for Argonians, so we mostly just keep out of the way.
Right.
I wish the Nords, Argonians, and Dark Elves in Windhelm got along better.
What business do college meet?
What's the hurry?
The Nords don't appreciate us, but so what? I don't appreciate them right back.
Wow. Alrighty then. Who are you?
I'm a lot happier out here on the deck than I am wandering around in that ruin of a city.
Wait, did the guy... Ah, there you are.
Sorry, but I'm not looking to hire any more crew right now.
You're the ship captain?
The North Wind is my mistress, and I'm her master. I don't tolerate any disloyalty. You looking for work? Got a sailor who thought running a gang of thieves would be more money than hauling my cargo. You make an example of that gang, I'll give you a year's worth of pay.
Mm-hmm. You're as good as dead.
That's the spirit, right? See you around.
Okay, so if we ever decide to go to Lost Knife Hideout, we can get a year's worth of pay. That's funny. Okay, so yeah, that's Lost Knife Hideout over there. Not quite what you need to worry about. Let's go over to the other ship.
If you're looking for passage to Solstheim, you won't find a finer vessel than the Northern Maiden. Surprised you've never heard of it. It's an island northeast of here. That's a small dark elf town called Raven Rock, and a handful of Nords living in Skal Village. People don't usually sail over there unless they have a particular reason. It can be a pretty rough place. I'll give you a fair price. Not many people headed over there these days. If you ask me, I can't blame them. Things aren't what they used to be out there.
Yes, he's a fancy man of the seas.
They still pay me for supplies and passage, and I can always use the coin. Still interested in heading over there?
All right. Not yet. Not yet.
Suit yourself. I'll be here if you change your mind.
The Northern Maiden is shipshape and ready to go. Talk to Captain Gowland if you're looking to book passage.
If you're looking for passage, talk to Captain Gowland.
This is all free to take. Okay. Fish barrel. Yes, salt piles.
Talk to Captain Gowland if you're looking to book passage.
I'm a signpost. Talk to the guy right over here. I don't exist other than to tell
Captain
people.
Gowland does the business around here.
Yes.
I'm just a ship's mate.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to talk to Captain Gowland.
Passage to Solstheim?
Yes, I am.
We sail as soon as I'm paid. Load up, and we'll get underway.
Oh, we're gonna load up, all right. To Solstheim. Can't wait to see the cutscene.
Well, here we are. Welcome to Raven Rock. Just be careful here. Things aren't what they used to be.
Yes. We've arrived in Raven Rock. Morrowind song, yes? Okay.
I don't recognize you. So I'll assume this is your first visit to Raven Rock, Outlander. State your intentions.
Yes. Well, I'm looking for work.
You've picked one of the worst places in Morrowind to do that, but suit yourself. Just remember, Raven Rock is sovereign territory of House Redoran.
Mm-hmm.
This is Morrowind, not Skyrim. While you're here, you will be expected to abide by our laws. Any questions?
Don't you see? We want you to feel like we brought you home to Morrowind after we blew it up. Yes, we did that. We thought it would be cool to nuke that place you wouldn't stop bitching about. Remember when we made Oblivion and we thought, oh, well, it would be cool to move on to this new area? And like half our users got pissed at us and said, this isn't the Morrowind we loved? Well, we got back at them by nuking Morrowind. Unfortunately, we also wanted to bank on your nostalgia. So what we're going to do is we're going to call this place Morrowind, even though it was technically part of Skyrim in Morrowind. We're gonna flip it around. We're going to say that the king of Skyrim gave Solstheim to us. And that's how it's going to work. Yes. Now, seriously, this was originally Skyrim in Morrowind. In other words, you wanted to get a piece of Skyrim in your Morrowind. That's why you went to Solstheim in the Blood Moon expansion. Now they flipped it around and said, this is a piece of Morrowind in Skyrim. Isn't that exciting? Okay, so let me ask you something. Why are you so suspicious of, no. Is Raven Rock a purely Dunmer settlement?
Raven Rock started out as an imperial settlement.
Mm-hmm.
But the Empire decided to abandon it, just as my people were first setting foot here.
Right.
They left the town a shambles. But when House Redoran took over, we turned it around and it became ours. And even if it's been a struggle to make this island livable, we're proud to call it home.
Okay. And why are you suspicious of visitors? Yes.
I have to be. As second counselor, the security of Raven Rock is my primary concern.
Right. Has security been an issue?
This isn't exactly the city of Blacklight. We're on the frontier out here, and we've had more than a fair share of troubles. After all we've been through together, I refuse to let Counselor Morvain down.
Right. I can't let him Morvain down. Ever. Ever.
Counselor Morvain is House Redoran's representative on Solstheim. As second counselor, it's my job to support him and make certain his rule is enforced.
Right. So tell me about the city of Blacklight.
Your ignorance of our homeland doesn't surprise me. It's the capital of Morrowind. Been that way ever since Mournhold was sacked by the Argonians. I don't visit there often anymore, but we still get the occasional supply ship and visitors from there.
Right. So tell me about the Argonians.
Quite a while ago, yes. They cut a bloody swath across most of the southern region of Morrowind. Nobody seems certain why it happened. An attempted expansion, revenge for the enslavement of their people, or perhaps both. Whatever the case may be, thousands of Dunmen needlessly lost their lives, and many more were exiled from their homeland.
Okay. Well then, thank you.
Hail, Jolland. Well met, Adril. Before you even ask, yes, I have the supplies you requested. But
what?
This load cost me double what we'd agreed on. Nothing I can do about it.
Damn it, Jolland, you know we don't have that much coin.
Look, the East Empire Company didn't give me a choice. They've raised their prices again, and there's nothing I can do about it.
After all these years, they're gouging us for every last drake we have. Let me talk to Celril. I'll see what we can do.
All right, Adril. Don't worry about rushing it. Just pay me when you can.
Okay, then. Turn around, walk away.
Captain Gjalland does the business around here.
The fish barrel has respawned. Only one salt pile each. Disgusting. Museum shipments. Anything that needs to go to the museum can go here, and it will be transported to the museum magically every 4 game hours. Not even joking. Join the Sea Tiger. Recruiting. Adventurers, hunters. Inquire at Bloodskull Barrow. At Bloodskull Barrow. Seriously. Okay, then. We're going to grab these dart flies if we can. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. In the water? Fish, yes. Just grabbing a couple little fishies. Okay, let's go. Yes. Bloodskull Barrow. I mean, it's not like there's nothing terrible there. Ash yams, nice. All kinds of things we can harvest. New alchemy ingredient types that we haven't had before. Excellent. Maybe we got some of them in Morrowind, but not a lot. Look at these over-the-top walls. Yes. It's a bit silly.
I must say, it's so weird to see so many Dark Elves not getting constantly discriminated by hammer-minded Nords. Thank you, Windhelm.
Oh, jeez. Okay, then. Some scrib jelly? Yes. Thank you, Windhelm. Oh, Elena, what's on the missive board?
This ash not bothering you? I mean, really?
If it wasn't for the
bull
bulwark, we'd be digging our houses out from beneath the ash by now.
Damn. They're both talking about ash. Oh, no. Let's see. To protect the 4 houses. Yeah, I used to use Raven Rock Expanded. It was an interesting mod. I liked it a lot. And then I discovered it makes the game extra crashy. You know, that's a lovely discovery, right? The Retching Netch. Very good.
There's nothing beyond the bulwark, except wild Nords and ash wastes.
That's the retching netch. There's another museum shipment here if we need to send things to the museum. We're gonna play sneaky and grab these ashams. There's the Marwyn music. Grab that Sujamma. I like how that's supposed to be a farm. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yes. It's a lovely discovery, especially hundreds of hours in. Yes. Exactly. You should be able to, like, Raven Rock Expanded takes all of these destroyed houses. Oh crap, the Clockwork Terminus is here. We'll have to remember that for later. God damn cliff racers and their chicken noises. What's this? Ashen grass pods. We needed those. Excellent. You can see that stone there? It's not like it's completely corrupted or anything. Like a home garden at best. Yeah, not a farm. I agree. That's the earth stone. You use that, you become one of them. You think the people in Raven Rock would immediately notice that a bunch of their people were
Here in his shrine.
here in his shrine, yes. Let's keep going here. We're just grabbing some Nirnroot and other things. Got a lot of materials to harvest here in Solstheim, I've got to say. Like, this is a whole new place for us as far as alchemy goes. I'm pretty impressed. We can use that to bend earth. Well, I'm sure we can, actually. Still grabbing everything, though. Is that a new star? That belongs in a museum. We just got a new starfish. Yes, we're getting museum items here. I thought we were just getting alchemy. Yes, exactly. It's doing weird things to people. Go there and touch it. Oh, no. Is there another one? No, that's another one belongs in a museum. Okay, so we've got another museum shell here. Cool. This was already worth it. Even if we don't come back with the Hand of Glory, which is our whole point in coming to Solstheim in the first place, we at the very least got 2 museum items here. So this is definitely worth it. Is there a shell under there? God damn it, game. Okay. They were just clams. I was worried for a moment. Yeah, more ash yams, of course. Whew. Let's get going. Who are you?
May not look like much, but my boat can get you there faster than walking. Where are you headed?
Oh, interesting. Yeah, you've got all the major locations in Solstheim.
All right.
That's nice. Do you care if I take these ash yams? No, you don't. Okay. Can't wait to start cooking with ash yams. It's gonna be fun. Eventually, we'll have to find a use for them. In the meantime, let's have a chat with the blacksmith and see what kind of good he's got in there. I'm interested.
You haven't seen Cresius Corellius, have you? That foolish old man's taken my pickaxe again.
Really? Why all the fuss over the pickaxe?
No. This isn't just your run-of-the-mill pickaxe. I'm talking about an ancient Nordic pickaxe. They don't exactly grow on trees, you know.
Alright, tell me about the ancient Nordic pickaxe.
It's the only tool tough enough to crack Stalrim, is what it is. Not many of those beauties left in the world. Forging them is a lost art. The one Cresius borrowed came from the Skull village up north. I, traded them some goods for it.
Yes. Yeah, God damn it, Cresius. I mean, in theory, when you come over here, he should be saying that to someone else, and then, you know, you overhear it, and then you'd be able to make a comment on it. Not something you just say to a random person. God damn it, Crassus! Alright. I noticed the shadow mark by your door.
Well, well. It's been a long time since someone from the guilds bothered to make their way out here. So tell me, how's my brother Delvin? Still spending his nights at the Ragged Flagon trying to win Vex's heart?
He's well.
Good to hear. Tam Layabout never even bothers to send his own flesh and blood a letter saying how he's doing. Can you imagine? Anyway, I suppose you're looking for work. Well, I got bad news. This place is drier than a damn bone.
Nothing?
Eager to make some coin, eh? That's the spirit. I'll tell you what. The guild's got a problem out here that I've been trying to deal with for years, but haven't been able to handle.
Okay. Thieves Guild's a problem out here?
Don't look at me like that. I'm all alone out here, with no one to watch my back. And besides, it's really my problem anyway. I caused it. A fellow Breton who went by the name Esmond Tyne showed up on my doorstep about a fortnight ago. He noticed the shadow marks like you did, and I thought he was one of us.
You stole something?
That he did, right out from under my nose. Can you believe it? It's my own formula for improved bone mold. Took me years to perfect.
Improved, you say?
Well, before he ran off, he was talking some nonsense about trying to fence goods to the Reeklings at Castle Karstag. I told him he was crazy to even think about talking to those vicious little buggers, but he wouldn't listen. I'd bet a fat purse of coin that he's either dead or hiding out up there.
I'll get the formula, I suppose.
You do that, and I'll make sure you're set up right. You won't be disappointed.
Okay, so that will, yeah, that's fine, I suppose. So, tell me more about the Stalrim, though.
Calling Stalrim an ore is like calling my forge a campfire. Some folks say it's enchanted ice, but I think there's more to it than that.
Okay, it's rare then?
I don't think I've come across more than a chunk or two in my lifetime, and smithing's my trade. If you're looking to learn more, you should head over to the Skull Village. Someone there's bound to know more about it than I do.
I see. Well, how'd you end up in Raven Rock anyway?
A fine question, and the one that I hear most often from visitors to our town. I wish I had a more romantic tale to tell, but I was simply seeking my fortune and chose Raven Rock to ply my trade. Besides, knowing how to repair bone mold armor wasn't very useful in Riften.
Who taught you that?
I had a friend over there, a dark elf named Van Rythe, a very talented armor smith. Spent a lot of time with the guy swapping smithing techniques. Learned a heck of a lot, including how to repair bone mold. After he moved on to greener pastures, I decided to pack up, move out here, and put those lessons to the test. Been here ever since.
Yes. That's fine.
You tell Crassus he better give that pickaxe back to me, or else.
Or else. Crassus. Okay, well, let's head on into the Retching Netch Corner Club. Wait, we got jobs here. Let's go check out our jobs. Ho! Clear out Horker Island. Let's see. Gather Tama root. Recover stolen heirloom from Bordor Grove. And from Harstead. So there's 2 heirlooms to find. The rest of this is gather items I don't want to gather. So, that's fine. Good. Let's go visit the local temple.
If you need a ride back to the mainland, Gallon's the only way off this rock.
I see. Well, we don't need to worry about that too much. This is the Daedric Temple. Give me just a second to finish harvesting. We should be good to go now. Unless we can grab some more scythe crawl. Yes. That's fine. Let's go visit the temple. Elena, I'm going to have you wait right here for now. I don't want 2 people going into the temple. 2 extra people, that is. It's going to crowd things up a bit. This area looks pretty small. Bigger inside than it is outside. But yeah. Let's have a look around. We'll visit the local temple first. Alright, hello, sir.
Are you here to pray? Or perhaps pay your respects at our ancestral tomb?
I'd like you to tell me about this whole place.
There where we inter our dead. They are sacred places, meant to honor their passing.
Right?
Sadly, we've been unable to use the ancestral tomb beneath the temple as of late, and have resorted to other locations to scatter the remains.
Why can't you use it?
Those foul vermin, the abominations we call ash spawn, have risen from the ashes of our own ancestors. They're befouling the memories of our forefathers by defiling their remains.
I see. I could cleanse the tomb for you.
Thank you, Wanderer. That would be most kind. Here, this key should open the door to the tomb.
Alright, let's go kill ourselves some ash spawn. And then we'll have a chat about your religion.
Be cautious, friend. The ash spawn are soulless beings with no regard for compassion.
Alright, we're gonna tell Elena she needs to come in here. Oh wait, what's this book here? History of Raven Rock. Oh, interesting. Yes.
Excuse me, but the temple is for followers of our faith alone. Outsiders aren't welcome here.
Yes, I understand, but I'm on a job, and I'm willing to execute this job, if for no other reason than to potentially get extra items. I've found that simply wandering around these areas has often netted me some pretty useful stuff. So we're going to go in and we're going to deal with the ash spawn. I think we just need to... Let's give ourselves some buffs. So I think I'm going to drink my alteration potion first. Yes, Fortify Alteration. That's 124% additional duration on my dragon hide. Yes. Very good. Now, wait, did I just get a double sneak thing? Hold on. I think I just got some weird thing. I just got something called a double sneak, and I don't know what it is. Stimulants gave me regeneration. Double sneak, there it is. Yeah, Witchmaster. Use of beneficial alchemy ingredients doubles your sneaking effectiveness for 30 seconds. It's funny. Alright, we got Ash Spawn to fight. Yes, double sneak. Alright, we got Ash Spawn to fight. Yeah, they can't do too much right now. Fine. I can purge them with the power of my mace. Oh, never mind. I can't do too much. Instant death. Well, there we go then. No problem at all. No problem. So, that whole thing was special. And we're going to keep going. Alright, so yeah, we got our ass kicked in there. That was fun. I suppose we should be a bit more careful this time. I say as I realize that, yeah. Give me a second. I need to finish pouring. That is an issue. Life keeps happening and the drink doesn't refill itself. Alright, let's go. Those damned ash spawn. We're gonna nuke them though. Let's go. Yeah. It took a bit of damage, but this should be fine. Oh. Ash salts and ebony ore. Jeez. Feldspar, mithril. Okay, they just want me to have money. That's what this game, this Solstheim wants. Hey. This guy running away? What is he doing exactly? I'm confused.
Victory is ours. I've always wanted this.
Yes. These ash salts, they look very interesting. Let me see here. Yeah, these things. Drain strength, fortify enchanting. Not as great as I wanted. But fortify enchanting's kind of nice. Oh, there's a new one. Yes. And they're dead? Oh god, what happened to that book? I saw a book and then it just went flying somewhere. I'm actually mildly concerned as this thing just keeps running. Ash spawn immolator.
That's one less thing to worry about.
But I definitely saw a book on the ground and then it was no longer there. It had ceased to be. Oh, jeez. That one's running away. The others are shooting at each other. Yep. Snipes here, snipes there, snipes everywhere. We're getting them.
Die, you metal monster!
Metal, eh? Yeah, we've cleared the tomb, apparently. That was a lot of ash spawn for not a whole lot of space. Ash yams in there. It's interesting the way there are still bones here. Oh, an ash rock battle axe. Burns targets on fire. So it burns targets and then targets on fire take additional damage. That belongs in a museum. So we've already got a museum item here. That's good. That's good. Yeah, metal monster. Yeah, this spot had a book before. I'm just gonna make sure that the book didn't get buried under the ash by TCLing through it. Just making sure. No, it is literally just an ash pile. The book got sent flying somewhere. Don't know if we'll ever find it, but hey. Oh, there it is. The Four Suitors of Boethia. That belongs in a museum. Alright, this is our second museum item for having done this quest. Very happy about that. Now, if I go to these side tombs, I wonder if ash spawn will appear. Oh, that's someone's specific tomb. More ash spawn, I imagine? It'd be fun. No, yeah, this is just someone's specific tomb. I mean, got the key now. It's not like he's going to take the key away from you and the quest is complete. Yes. Ah, this is a Morrowind-style one. Very good. Oh, there's a strong box here with an amulet. Interesting. Interesting. We're sneaking around someone else's ancestral tomb, which is connected to the temple somehow. I've got to wonder how many ash yams I'm up to at this point, but I'm not willing to check it out right now. Let's move over to the next section. You could have sworn there were ash spawn here too. Yeah, I mean, if we had Genesis or Sands of Time, I guarantee you it would probably be filled with ultra ash spawn assassin mages. Possibly like bone lords and shit. But I don't think that's the case here. There might be more in this tomb, though. Find out in a moment. Just gonna make sure I have investigated everything first. The Dunmer certainly have ash yams in every urn. Yes. Ancient Ash Lich or something ridiculous like that, yes. It's just locked. This whole area, I think, is pointless for now. It'll be used at a later point in time. The middle area has the quest NPCs. And once it's cleared out, it's cleared out. I'd like to take a moment to pray, if I could. What time is it anyway? It's 8 p.m., so we can actually take a moment in this sacred place to the Dunmer. We will stop and we will pray here. Yes. Manny Marco favor, 195%. Damn right. Okay. As it should be. You're praying for the wrong gods. I know. Oh, I know. They don't really need to know that I'm not currently exercising the tomb. They really don't need to know that right now. As far as they know, I'm still sneaking around fighting liches. Or ash spawns, sorry. So, in the meantime, let's grab this amulet of the temple. Belongs in a museum. The reclamations book. Might as well just grab all the alcohol as well. We don't really have that many Morrowind items in the gallery. So, and when I say the gallery, I mean there's a wine cellar beneath the gallery, and we should really have these Morrowind drinks down there. Makes sense to me, anyway. There we go. Bone Volume 2 belongs in a museum. Also belongs in a museum. Okay. So, we've done amazingly. Looks like Red Year. Get out of here, basket. Alright. I picked up the other basket anyway. Thanks, game. Oh, jeez. Talk about being a basket case. Yes. Thank God people don't belong to a museum. Oh, your innocence is nice. Okay. Let's see here. House of Troubles. Got a History of Raven Rock book. That's good. What else we got in here? Some butter. Yes. Death Brand. Oh, that is actually a quest. Enemy of the Temple. Yep. Museum item acquired and another one. Very good. Okay, anything else? There should be a few more locations we need to check out. I don't think we need any more ash yams. I'm just checking every urn just in case. So. Let me see. Ah, the shrines. Shrine of Azura. Yes. Shrine of Boethia. Yes. Let's see here. Be hilarious if you pissed off the gods by stealing one of these items. Mafala. Mafala does not accept those who have not served her. Okay, and then the last one is double check. Oh, Amulet of Boethia belongs in the museum. Okay. Boethia really deserves that. Let's see. Is there anything else I've missed here? Oh, Amulet of the True Tribunal. Belongs in the museum. Hold on. Emeralds. Oh, there's the Amulet of Azura. Okay. The real question is, did I miss something over here, or did I get all the amulets? I think I got all the amulets. Just one more check. We got the Amulet of the True Tribunal. Yeah, I think we got everything. Good. Let's go have a chit-chat with this guy. Just gonna sneak up. Yes.
I am Arthreloth, elder of the Reclamations and keeper of this temple.
Well, the tomb's been cleansed.
Spirits be praised. I'm hoping you didn't suffer much at the hands of those foul beings.
Please, accept this as a token of my thanks.
2,000 septims? Alright, so tell me about the Reclamations.
The Reclamations are the true tribunal, the Daedra that consecrate the Dunmer people, Azura, Methala, and Boethia. We call them the true tribunal because they have reclaimed their place in our hearts from the false tribunal that came before.
Tell me about the false tribunal.
Sotha Sil, Amalexia, and Vivek represent what was. Beings who won the Dunmer people's hearts with their actions, but blinded them just the same. They were aberrations, false prophets. They used their status as heroes to shield the true tribunal from our minds. But now that they've been destroyed, the light can finally shine upon the House of Reclamations.
That's an interesting interpretation. I imagine not every Dunmer believes that, especially not with the Cult of the Neverine, who obviously rose to prominence at some point. Oh well, how do the Dunmer people bury their dead?
The Dunmer race doesn't bury their dead, or leave them to rot inside a stone sarcophagus. When a Dunmer passes, his body is given to fire, so he might return to the ash from whence he came. The Dunmer don't believe that death is the end. We believe that it's the beginning.
Yes. Then you go to a Daedric realm.
May Azura, Mafala, and Boethia guide you.
Indeed. Indeed. Let's go find that other worshipper, the one who got angry at me for being in here in the first place. I don't even think he's in the temple right now. I think he's fucked off somewhere. Let's get out of here. We don't need to be around him, that's for sure. Okay. Solisteimer, yes. What else in Raven Rock do we need? Suppose we should check out certain individual locations, if possible. Ah, yes, the chickens. How you doing?
You think you have it bad. Try walking the bulwark at night.
It's nighttime right now.
Check in at Morvain Manor. Second Counselor Arano will sort you out.
Okay, let's go to the Retching Netch. Seems like the corner club.
I work for Mogrul. You got a problem, you talk to him. Mogrul doesn't lend coin to outlanders. Look somewhere else.
What are you talking about?
I'll give you this warning only once. Stay out of my way, and we'll do just fine.
Damn.
You looking for trouble? Stay out of my way.
A lot of Dunmer over here. Absolutely. Absolutely? No thanks.
Until next time.
I was looking at, honestly, your ridiculous outfit. Who are you?
Welcome to the Retching Netch Corner Club, my lord. If you need anything, Master Geldis will be happy to help you.
Okay. Let's go downstairs. There should be a trader around here.
Always a pleasure to watch when a man like you walks by.
Okay, then. That is disturbing. Hello.
Find my pickaxe yet?
Not yet.
You tell Cresius he better give that pickaxe back to me, or else.
Your visit here will be tolerated as long as you abide by our laws. Otherwise, you'll answer to the Redoran Guard.
The Redoran.
Remember, we are watching you.
Are you're watching me? Okay. Yes, he's definitely watching me. Yep. Okay. Now then, there are various locations here. I think what we're going to do is we're going to have all our followers just kind of stop here and wait in the middle so that they won't interrupt me while I'm playing check on the other rooms, which is what we're doing now. We're playing check in the other rooms. There's an Ashiam I don't care about. On the other hand, Sheen is something we want to get our hands on in massive quantities since Skyrim doesn't have it, and our main area is Skyrim. So, let's see here. We need to unlock this door. She might be a cannibal. Yes, it's possible. More sheen there. Yep. Nothing so far. Everything seems to be quite empty. And extra quiet, too. Extra quiet. I expected there to be more around here. Let's check the other rooms. There is something in this chest. Septums and a pelt. Honeycomb. Got some potions. I assume this is someone's room, which would explain why it's not terrible. Egg. That's a weird song for you to sing in Morrowind, I've got to say. Seems a bit off. Especially in a Dunmer Corner Club. Ah, Sujama. Now that's a drink. We just need to get over here. Yes. No one needs to see what I'm doing here. Yes. Yeah, how they don't kick her out already. Why would the Dunmer care about what their I don't know. What kind of songs do you think we'd have in a proper Dunmer establishment anyway? I hadn't thought about that. Morrowind didn't really lend itself to live vocal performances. I guess I didn't pay attention enough in the Ebonheart Pact areas in Elder Scrolls Online, because the Ebonheart Pact is awful. Yeah, I mean, it would be interesting to see, nonetheless. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, frozen rat hole. Let's go check out the frozen rat hole. That sounds delightful. I can't wait to delve the frozen rat hole. There's a dead rat. Ebony ore. Oh god, ebony ore? You kidding me? Okay, this is the game screwing with me. Hold on. Let's do this. We have our shout loadout set up. We need Elemental Fury. Where's my Elemental Fury? Yeah, it's right there. I was just contemplating what else I needed to do. The Yam Metal. Okay. That's it. We have too much. We have too much! We will have to sneak our way out, unfortunately.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Yes. Hello, Rumarin. I need to have a chat with Rumarin about some junk I picked up. Just gonna slip this into his bag without anyone noticing. This is how real stealth works. Called invisibility. But no. Seriously, we're kind of over-encumbered as it is. And, yeah. Hey, Elena. Same deal here. We need to, before we go any deeper into the rat hole. Jeez. I think it's literally called the frozen rat hole. Deathbrand, history. Yeah. That is actually what the place is called. It's no big deal. I'm just kind of grumbly about all the junk I have to... Yeah. You don't need the stanzas of Kagranak right now. We're totally in the wrong area for that. Hip bones. Yeah, we should be in a much better situation now. Jeez, all the things I've been picking up. Yeah, I got Sand's torch. That's nice. That should do it. We're in a better situation. Ready to go back to the frozen rat hole? Yes. The Dragonborn learning a new shout every episode? Oh no, that sounds awful. I mean, I guess even the Pirates of Dark Water, Rin didn't actually get a new, what do you call, oh god. Why did it all turn blue? That was weird. Let me, go. Rin didn't get a new, what do you call it, Treasure of Rule every time. Oh. Hold on. There we go. We're in the frozen rat hole. What have we got here? There was ebony ore here already. So, yes. Gotta love it. Yeah, that show was Pirates of Darkwater was before Cartoon Network, actually. You see that? That treasure chest tells me, like, my senses tell me that's a mimic. I'm serious. My senses tell me that thing is a mimic and it wants to eat me. But we don't know yet. Yes. There's another dead rat. Ooh, a lowlife. I'll talk to the lowlife. Hello.
Need something? Speak quickly.
Okay, you got a bedroll there. You don't. So the lady in the frozen rat hole is. Oh, hello. A lowlife chef.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Need something?
Okay then. So in the frozen rat hole, there are a bunch of people. Lowlife's journal. Dark elf secrets. Oh no. Find the code word written on the wall. After leaving Riften, this hole, Mom would be very disappointed in me. Damn skooma addiction. We have a new neighbor, Dark Elf, in the pit next door. Oh. Let's see. Fortune Club. What's the name of this club? That old dirt hole. Let's see here. There's a code word on the wall. Let's see. What the hell? We can't find the code word. So we need to go find the code word, basically. That's hilarious. Okay. That's fine. Oh, this is underground, all right. I'll tell you that right now. This is definitely under the ground. Yes. Right. Well, let's get. So we have a quest for a code word. To find a code word on a wall.
Need something?
Yeah, these lowlives seem to be just kind of hanging around under here. Where does this go to? This leads up to Solstheim. Interesting. So this Solstheim area also leads into the Corner Club. I really wasn't expecting that. It's something we'll have to figure out later. Yes, Dark Elf Secrets. Oh no. Yeah, there's a club that we can't access until we find the code word. Not that we'll be doing that right now. This is a rat hole. Yes. This place might be bigger than Raven Rock? Makes sense. You want to try to break this place open? Yes. Aha. Ready to watch me die? Oh no. No, 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 no. No! No!
I'm getting out of here.
Oh, dead. Dead, dead, dead. Dead, dead. I told you. I told you it was a mimic. I know this game. We're gonna put our armor on this time, and we're gonna cast a dragon hide ability. Yes, and then we're gonna zap the crap out of it. Yes, kill it. It hadn't transformed yet. Yes. Here we go. Oh no. Nope.
Now ain't this a surprise? No sign of him.
No sign of him. Okay, so it only had a rough emerald. Basically garbage. Practically junk. That was a serious trap. What's in this chest? Okay, that's better. Rough garnet, some money, some potions. Alright. I think that's enough adventuring under the ground for now. Yep. One of my favorite ridiculous D&D campaigns had this treasure chest that they guessed was a mimic, so they tied it up really tight, and then they later on, when they were when they had gotten back to this room and there was a pit and some enemies were climbing up the pit after them, they literally untied the mimic and tossed it down the pit, and it just kind of what do I call it? It kind of opened up, and so the bad guys got chomped by the mimic that they didn't fall for. Like this one guy just kept insisting, look, it's a mimic. I know it's a mimic. And everyone else was like, okay, whatever. You know, this isn't the treasure we're looking for anyway. So, yeah, they eventually took out the bad guys who were climbing up after them by tossing a mimic down the pit, basically. It was kind of ridiculous, and it required them to do all these very specific rolls that all happened to just go correctly. Yes. All right. Let's get going.
My wife and I are doing the best we can to keep Raven Rock fed.
I'd be on the first ship off this island if I had the coin. What a...
I was going to offer you the coin, actually. I'd say, do you have anything special? Do you sell any special mining gear?
Mining gear? No. However, I used to sell East Empire pendants until I ran out of them. Popular little item.
Yes?
It's an amulet that was made exclusively for the East Empire Company. They gave them to their workers as an incentive at one point, a kind of reward for extra effort. They're no longer being made, so they've become a collectible. I'd love to get my hands on a few of them.
I see. Where do you find them?
They could be anywhere on the island. The mines might be a good place to start. If you find any while you're exploring Solstheim, bring them here, and I'll pay you for them.
Yep. Yes. Oh, goodbye.
The East Empire pendants are scattered all over, so leave no stone unturned.
Right. Who are you?
You look able to venture outside of town. Perhaps you could help me recover something precious that was lost.
What about?
A few months ago, I had sent an important folio to the first edition bookshop in the Imperial City to be rebound. They sent it back to me recently, but it never arrived.
Was it aboard the ship?
Yes, the Strident Squall, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
The damn thing sunk right off the coast of Solstheim. Can you imagine? One of the sailors survived. Poor thing crawled all the way to Raven Rock on his hands and knees. Before he died, he told the Redoran Guard about the wreck and warned us that it was going to be crawling with reavers.
Mm-hmm. I'll see if I can find the book for you.
Thank you. You have no idea how much it hurts losing such a precious heirloom. My husband is second counselor, so I certainly have the means to reward you if you find my folio.
Welcome to the Retching Netch Corner Club, home of the finest Sue Jammer that will ever grace
As
your
the
lips.
wife to the second counselor
Welcome to
of
the
Ravenloft,
Retching
it
Netch,
would be my
Outlander.
pleasure to help
What
you
can I
any
get
way
you?
that I can.
Yes. So what's the specialty of the house?
The finest Sue Jammer to cross your lips, friend. My own personal formula that I call Sadri's Sujama. In fact, I've just added some new ingredients to the mixture that I think makes it taste better than ever.
Better than
All
ever.
I need to do is get the word out that it's ready, and they'll flock here for it.
I'm sure. I could help spread the word, I suppose.
I was kind of hoping you'd say that. Here, take these samples of the Sujama and spread the word. If you get rid of all of them, there's something extra in it for you.
Just drink all 10. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I just need to drink all 10.
If you ever need apothecary supplies, talk to my wife, Milore.
Okay.
Next time you're hungry, stop by.
What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to hold on to these. I'm going to get the charm spell and convince everyone to drink the damn stuff with the charm spell, I imagine. I can make them all like me. Unless, of course, this game doesn't work that way and they're all scripted to either accept or deny it based on the script, in which case I'll be angry at the game again. Okay, so let's go. Probably the latter. Yes. Oh, yeah, she's just a standard wench. Okay. Let me see. I don't think there's anything else we need to do here. Yep, we're done. What time? Oh, it's 11 p.m. Jeez, we need to get out of here. We're not going to spend 200 septims when we have rain shelter. Getting pretty late, I suppose. Let's go, actually, I think I can sleep in this abandoned building. Assuming it really is abandoned and I don't get jumped by skooma addicts. Oh yeah, I can sleep here. No wait, it's owned by people. These beds are definitely owned. Oh, at least we're getting some more alcohol. That's a thing. Oh, there's Raven Rock Underground. I knew it. I knew it. Oh my goodness, you're talking about mimics being a rule set classification. Ugh. Anytime you say according to Wizards of the Coast, I I think oh boy, those were times, weren't they? Remember a time before Wizards of the Coast owned Dungeons and Dragons? Okay. Let's continue to see what's around here as we grab everything here, yes. Alright, well, we're going to have everyone wait outside. Since this manor's open right now, it means that, well, anything could happen. So we're just going to sneak, get extra sneaky, chameleon ourselves. Alright. If we can get our hands on more alcohol, we definitely should. There's a lady here. Interesting. Don't know what she's doing here, but I will gladly take the alcohol. These cabbages are ready to fly there. Good. There's the lady. If there's anything else. Ah, yes, more Sujama. To get our hands on as much Sujama as possible. Are these books unique? Yes, History of Ravenrock. Excellent. These belong in a museum. At least the second one does. Good. Ooh, my goodness. These pouches, saber cat pelt, that's all good. Yes. That's good. My goodness. That is a lot of soul gems. I'll take them, of course. Oh, wow. Hello. Hold on, I need to dump this out. Amazing. Okay. This area with its plaques just begs me to become Lord of Raven Rock. Yes. You need this house with all its stuff. Oh no. We're grabbing these specific items, yes. Okay. Wait, did I miss an egg? Yes, I did. Yes. D&D 5.0 is great for new players. I do agree that it's baby's first tabletop, though. As in, you should seek to grow out of it and expand into other tabletops. But it's great for first-timers or people who are just very, very new to tabletop, who really can't, you know, even fathom necessarily, say, a 3.5 or a Pathfinder game. They'd be overwhelmed by it. So, it makes perfect sense as an introduction kind of thing, a tabletop 101, as it were. There are easier systems, oddly enough. They just aren't substantial. D&D 5.0 manages to be both easy and substantial at the same time. Although, depending on what you're aiming for, say you are aiming for, you're aiming to be a psionic character, well, 5.0's gonna make you sad. Let's see here. Fish barrel. 5.0 can be decent if you start using custom modules online. But what Wizards of the Coast has provided is limited, let's just say, and very expensive also. Limited and expensive, yes. Ancient letter. What's this? Conditions here on Vardenfell are worsening. Red Mountain grows or spews nearly non-stop gout of flame. I cannot remain here much longer. I have one very vital artifact I'm entrusting you with. Is a relic. The Great Saint. Let's see. The Dwemer Wraithguard of Kagranak. Keep it safe. Wraithguard? It's not in here, though. Interesting. So, this person had Wraithguard at some point. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Gotten a lot of loot from here. Various items. Don't need all the items. We do need all the alcohol, but that's a different matter. These aren't important. That's ridiculous. Nothing in those baskets. And I think we're done here. Got another display plaque. This area looks like a player home. Fully featured and everything. It's even got mannequins. Yep. What? You kill the evil guy? Oh, look at this. Oh, God, everything's here. Even a smelter. Let's grab all the ingots. We're done. Well, once you beat the big bad, you should gain access to this manor and have all the things. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll ignore these people. Yeah, I was gonna say that that's a good word for for D&D 5 edition is adequate. Yeah, that's a good word for it. You hit the nail on the head with that phrasing. All right. I don't think there's anything else we need to do here. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of the people I would think to play 5th edition with tend to be stuck, let's just say. No, I would, you know, think to try, I should say. They tend to be stuck with the official rules due to how they deal with how they have events and things like that. Dealing with game stores. At least that's how it's been in the past. You've been wanting to try Open Legend? I have done Open Legend twice. I have appreciated it quite a bit. Open Legend is a setting irrelevant. In other words, like, it doesn't matter what setting you use. Open Legend can be tuned to it. Let's see. Arthros from Morrowind, Pilgrims. Turned to work as a jewel crafter. Interesting story. Got some vinegar there. I don't think there's anything important in this farm location. I was double checking to see if anything else belongs in the museum, and so far, like, these people, all these people have either a lot of alchemy ingredients or a lot of other items on display. I notice. Said, some issues you have, some of your 5e homebrew changes, mostly the healing, death and dying. Said 5e players hate, most 5e players hate and just want to go back to being invincible badasses. Well, yes, it's a power fantasy, and I do not mind a tabletop power fantasy now and again. It's just doing nothing but tabletop power fantasy. It'd be a little bit on the boring side. You said 5e by default is heroic heroes. Jeez. Go play some Shadowrun, and it's like, there's a floating castle up there. Should we explore it? How much are you paying me? I'm not paying you anything. You should go explore the castle. Fuck you, I don't want to die. There's probably a dragon or a wizard or something up there. I don't know. I'm not doing anything unless you pay me. Okay. Yeah, Shadowrun is cyberpunk fantasy, which means it's a cyberpunk world, but it's also got fantasy elements. So you could see a floating castle in Shadowrun. It probably belongs to some kind of insane techno mage or some sort of league of like a megacorp has seized it from a wizard or some other random shit that you really don't, I mean, you really do not want to be a part of, but, you know, you're going to be roped into as a consequence of your job, basically. Yep. How do you install the museum notifications mod? It doesn't allow you to check your Creation Club content. Says the folder structure is all wrong. Well, I don't have the Creation Club in, like, I have a mod that removes all Creation Club content from my main menu. So I don't know. As far as the other stuff, I don't know. I definitely wouldn't use the Creation Club with this loadout. It would be bad. Like, this specific loadout we're running with, a lot of the museum items are, like, a lot of the Creation Club items are already in the museum. So you'd end up with duplicates, and bad duplicates. Yes. As far as, like, the survival mode goes, we have mods for that, which are better. I can't think of any real reason to go, other than maybe Train Wiz's Puzzle Dungeon. That's like the only thing I can think of, potentially. But I still wouldn't use anything Creation Club right now. Not because I don't hate the concept of the Creation Club, it's just that it's not that good. Anyway, let's go check out this office here. How you doing?
If you need a ride back to the mainland...
Bye. Check out this manor here. Hello?
On behalf of House Redoran and as Councillor of Raven Rock, I bid you welcome.
Yes, let me see here. Tell me about House Redoran.
You've never heard of House Redoran? We're the mightiest of the great houses, and we lead the council, the ruling body of Morrowind.
Okay. You mean there's no Jarl, then?
This isn't Skyrim, Outlander. A group of powerful and influential Dunmer families have been ruling Morrowind for millennia. They embody a council made up of 5 great houses. Telvanni, Dres, Indoril, Sadras, and Redoran.
Okay. In Doril. That's interesting. Kind of a weird name for it, though. Let's see. You said Redoran leads the council?
Well, of course. With 4 other houses on the council, someone has to keep the rabble organized. Our house leads the council by virtue of our preeminence in battle, wisdom, and ancestral glory.
Sounds rather complicated.
Yes. I imagine it would to someone not of our people. If you're interested in pursuing the subject, help yourself to any of the historical volumes in my library.
Okay. Sounds good. Help yourself to his historical volumes. I'll go check them all out. So tell me, do you rule all of Solstheim?
Solstheim is theoretically under my rule, but without revenue from the mine, I lack the resources to actually govern anything but Raven Rock itself. Not that there's much beyond the confines of our town anyway.
Okay, so Raven Rock's the only settlement on the island?
Well, there's a small enclave of Nords to the north in Skal Village. They pretty much keep to themselves, and we both like it that way. Then there's Tel Mithrin to the east. The Telvanni live out there. Sort of a strange lot. But since we're both from Morrowind, we get along. Other than that, Solstheim is crawling with bandits and weaklings. But that's to be expected living in a frontier like this.
I see. What happened to the mine?
It used to be one of the richest ebony mines in Morrowind, but it dried out years ago. Now, we're barely holding out here. Without the mine, Raven Rock doesn't feel like it can last much longer.
Okay. Well, then.
My doors are open if you wish to discuss matters involving Raven Rock.
Of course. You said check his personal library. Well, it seems like he has History of Raven Rock, Volume 3. He said help yourself. He didn't mean take it, though, apparently. Well, that's unfortunate, but also understandable. Okay. That'll do it. Bone, Volume 2. Pretty sure I already have that. Oh, well. No big deal. So. You're writing into Cyberpunk with the experiences you had from Witcher 3? Yes, I played Witcher 3 and I loved it. It's the only game in the Witcher series I actually, universally praise. I have my problems with The Witchers 1 and 2. I actually don't like The Witcher 1 at all. And I thought The Witcher 2 was all right. So The Witcher 3 is the only game that CD Projekt Red has made that I universally like. And keep in mind that people have switched out during that time. What I've been seeing for Cyberpunk is basically neon Grand Theft Auto. That might be very different. I'm just saying that's what I've seen visually in all the pre-release stuff. So I'm just like, I'll wait. And, but remember, and I've said this the last, 4 streams in a row, okay? But the Gamer Matrix. Let me show you my current feelings for like new releases right now. Okay, this is pretty much just in general how I feel about new releases here. Okay, this basically sums it up, right? Don't get excited if the game is good. Pleasantly surprised. If the game is ours, smug self-satisfaction, right? I'm thoroughly in the don't get excited camp here. You know, if it's bad, then so what? I don't care. If it's good, well, then I'll enjoy it. Same thing for Elder Scrolls 6. I feel the exact same way about Elder Scrolls 6. This miraculous thing that people are talking about that might come out, you know, in 3 to 6 years from now. In theory. So, But this is my general worldview when it comes to new games these days. Yes. Okay, Poison Song Volume 1. We could use that. That belongs in a museum, of course. Yes, it does, actually. Poison Song Volume 1 does belong in a museum. Like how that Redoran guard sees me. Yeah. We need to scuttle by. Words of Wind. That's a new one as well. I don't think there's anything else we need. Yes. Anyway, I have thoroughly enjoyed many of the games that have come out recently. It's just, I'm not exactly hurting for new content. People kind of forget that. What is it called? I have, like, I'm still running, what is it called? The Pokemon Crystal Clear run. I'm still planning to do Fallout 4 eventually. A new one, I mean, with, what is it called? Horizon Survival. I've still got all of these Doom IWADs to go over, god damn it. Like, I don't have enough time to do this Skyrim run and simultaneously all the other games I want to do. Now, you know, just, like, we've been playing this particular playthrough, god damn it, for 274 hours now. And we're still nowhere near done. Yes. So, my point is that when people are hyping up new games, I'm like, I have old games. I have lots and lots and lots and lots of old games. Okay, the manor chambers are here. We need to break into this place. We're gonna break in and see what's up here. It's not that I am disparaging the concept of new games. It's that I've gone beyond hyping or like really super anticipating them. I've seen enough disappointments in my time to know that when they come out, and I'll enjoy them if they're good. If they're not good, then I won't enjoy them, and that'll be that. But yeah, we're taking all the Flynn and Sheen there. Yes, exactly. I'm not going to die if I don't get it day one. Exactly. East Empire Company Strongbox. This is what we needed. We need more of these. They're all over the island. Yep. East Empire Company pendant. Wow. And we got a gym for the museum as well. Seeing what else we got. House Redoran's reply. Hold on a second. This is the survey results. Chancellor, the results of the survey. The bulwark needs extensive repair. Ash has begun to seep through the cracks inside the barracks and weaken the structure. The docks have been completed. Now we can accommodate 2 ships at once if need be. We've lost a total of 26 Redoran Guard in the last 2 years. We've seen 10 replacements in the last 5. There's no improvement in the condition of the water around the island. The fish are still present. There are nowhere near enough to sustain us to the fishing town. This is bad news. And then here's House Redoran's reply. While I appreciate the urgency of the situation on Solstheim, I'm afraid I can't approve the request for supplies at this time. Nothing personal. Your island is one of 74 outlying settlements of Morrowind at this time. House Redoran must rank the outposts in terms of economic strategic importance. We have limited coin to spend on these settlements and decide which to take precedence. Unfortunately, Solstheim is very low on the list. I'm doing everything I can for you. Please, hang on a little longer. My goodness. My goodness. Let's see here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Right. Nobody heard me. Chitin armor. Chitin helmet. Yep. Oh, Deathbrand, that book. Pretty sure we already got that already. Emerald. Garnet. Flynn. Flynn, yes. Sujama. Goblets. Flynn. Yes. Good, good, good. Said you're playing a human fighter, so you must be boring. Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, human characters aren't nearly as boring, aren't necessarily as boring as people land them to be. My goodness. Give me a second here. We need to give Elena some stuff here. All right. Said Vampire the Masquerade. Oh, jeez. The World of Darkness is special. Let's just say very, very special. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, arguably, you should be better at playing human characters because you're human. Well, no. But, and this is a big one, human characters, like, there are different human cultures and locations in the Forgotten Realms. I mean, is there really, is it really so difficult to read up on the lore of where you want your character to come from and play a character that isn't just milquetoast human? Add a little bit of, add a little bit of feeling to it. Okay. Let me see here. I don't trust anyone to make a Elder Scrolls film series well, if that's what you're asking. Then again, we got the Warcraft film. How'd that turn out? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see here. That's it. We've taken everything of importance, I think. There's a mammoth tusk. Oh, never mind. We got some more alcohol. Go figure. We need to gather all of this if possible. Yes. Mm-hmm. Right. I'm just gonna... While everyone's asleep, I'm having some stew. The guard doesn't seem to notice. And that's the important thing. God damn it. Give me those hawk feathers, please. So. Yeah. You want a movie with dragons? You can go play Dragonheart? Oh no. Oh, I see. You want a Skyrim game with, sorry, a Skyrim movie with Mila Jovovich basically being the hero who shoots dragons with giant ballistas. And, yeah. Okay. There we go. So what we're going to do now is we're going to... I believe... Yeah, we actually need to talk to Elena about Rain Shelter. She has it. I've been so busy Yeah, we need the compass, and we need rain... Oh, not Row. Rain shelter, yes. Good. Now we'll just take a moment and drop into rain shelter. Gonna marry Elena? Probably not. She's just a traveling companion. Okay. Are you gonna marry anyone in Skyrim? Probably not. That sounds like a terrible idea. Okay. No way. No. We're not using any mods at all. Okay, let's continue. So, what we need to do now, we're not going to do Dark Elf Secrets. We have to do Raven Rock to get that damn ancient Nordic pickaxe, which is of extreme value to us. Yes. Let me see here.
What do you need?
Yeah, actually, Rumarin, hang out here for a second.
Sure, why not?
Yes. Go over there, come back.
Sure, why not?
Okay, wait there.
Anything else?
Same thing, Elena. Hey, Elena.
What do you need?
Go that way. Yes. Then come back around.
Okay, got it.
Yes.
Anything
Very
else?
good. All right. Here's the deal. I need to take a short break, and when I get back, we'll be playing more Skyrim. I know I just took a break an hour ago, but that's life, right? I just got a text message that I have something important to do.